Hold on 1 second. All right. Have some severe weather expecting here. Maybe even some long track tornadoes overnight across parts of Alabama into Georgia. Still have some tornado watches in effect, especially for eastern Tennessee. Tornado watches still in effect for about another 3.5 hours as these storms will continue to move through. Same up through Charleston, West Virginia, and parts of Ohio and into Pennsylvania as well. Tornado watches in effect until for the next 3 hours. Hey Mary, thanks for joining us. Thanks for liking the stream. So, right now, no current tornado warnings. I don't even think there's hardly, not even any severe thunderstorm warnings, doesn't look like. But a lot of heavy rain and showers, especially near Somerset, Kentucky. Everything's kind of clearing out. So, kind of looking already at the next system. If I look at day 5, maybe it'll show up. Come on. On the outlook, this will be this coming weekend. Seeing another threat, a possibility of more severe weather this coming Saturday. So might be a good time to go out and get set up for the eclipse and everything as well. We'll be watching this system as it gets closer. Once this system is fully done and out, we'll be focusing on this next system across Dallas, Oklahoma, and parts of Kansas as well. Like I said, this is the upcoming Saturday, so could have another couple more days of severe weather associated with this. Right now, it's just showing up, so something that's worth watching as time gets closer. Not really seeing anything. Tomorrow we'll be watching up near Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, and parts of Florida for severe weather for tomorrow. By Thursday, all's good. Next system coming into Northern California. Which will bring the severe weather from on Saturday out in Oklahoma. So next system coming in on the west coast, that will travel across the United States on Friday and coming in through the plains on Saturday. Not really seeing anything else yet for Sunday. Nothing really on Monday or Tuesday. But something that's worth watching in the days to come. Again, right now just have a couple tornado watches across the southern part of Mississippi in through Alabama, including parts of Georgia, eastern Tennessee, and parts of Kentucky as well, including West Virginia up through Pennsylvania and just a little bit of Ohio. Mainly looking for some long track tornadoes coming across Greensboro, Birmingham, Piedmont later on tonight. If we look at the model, get an idea. We'll see, come on. We'll see storms that are going to be raging all across Alabama tonight and in through the early morning hours, especially near Birmingham, down near Montgomery, Atlanta, even Jackson, looking at some of these supercells trying to form near Columbus. Could see tornado warnings and across much of Georgia through the overnight hours as well. I don't know why it's so dark in here. I'm going to turn on this other light. Like, it got dark quick. So, parts in Atlanta, other parts of Georgia probably could see some long track tornadoes, especially during the overnight hours, right around 3 o'clock in the morning. Same around 4, 5 o'clock, stretching right down, coming into even the Gulf of Mexico and across Florida as well. That's really going to help things get started for that severe weather threat tomorrow that we're just looking at up and down the eastern seaboard. By 6 in the morning, heavy showers in and around Charlotte, Raleigh, North Carolina, up through Roanoke, Virginia, even Grafton, Pittsburgh, seeing some heavy rains and showers, especially around New York and Syracuse. Pennsylvania, pretty much seeing a bunch. Boston, not so much. But coming back down, we'll see those showers and thunderstorms with the tornado threat across Tallahassee and much of Florida. Thanks, Avery, for liking the stream. So tomorrow looks like a pretty severe day, especially around Savannah, near Georgetown, Jacksonville, up through Virginia Beach and Washington. Much of Pennsylvania as well. Could see that severe weather right around 8 o'clock in the morning. Should really start seeing this activity near Jacksonville, Lake City, Cross City, coming up on Gainesville, and slowly shifts throughout the day, especially Orlando, Ocala, Palm Coast, down toward Daytona Beach. Could be really looking at a lot of severe weather as well going across Florida. If you guys have any questions, feel free to put them in through the chat. I am here. Like I said, right now, not really seeing any severe thunderstorm warnings. Mainly just a couple advisories and some flash flood warnings. A lot of flooding in place across parts of Columbus, Ohio, even in through Adams County, Ohio as well. Heavy snow starting to fall across parts of Wisconsin at this hour. Seeing heavy snow showers across most of Wisconsin. Pretty much rain through Minneapolis, Minnesota, rain in parts of Nebraska, everywhere else. Nice night. Showers and thunderstorms across parts of Washington. Just coming on shore, especially right around Aberdeen. Not quite making it to Tenino or Centralia or Chehalis. Few showers up and around Vancouver and Portland. And some light thunderstorms, light showers across eastern Oregon and through parts of Idaho. Northern California, a couple isolated showers. Not really a whole lot going on. The main story is the severe weather across the east and southeast that's going to take place tonight. Like I said, just be watching and keeping track for these possible long track tornadoes that could stay on the ground for many, many miles. That's the main threat, as already starting to see some of the showers come in through Atlanta. So we'll be here for the long haul tonight. Yes, Crystal, tomorrow definitely could see storms tomorrow across Texas, or sorry, across Florida. As we look at the forecast, here we go. Pretty much from Virginia Beach, Virginia, down through North Carolina, South Carolina, coastal areas of Georgia, and Central Florida tomorrow. Right now, looking at a slight risk of severe weather. When we look at the tornado threat, looks like maybe the biggest tornado threat will be up here across North Carolina and Virginia. So we'll be monitoring that. Maybe a little bit right off of South Carolina as well. But hail producers should see hail everywhere from Virginia down through North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, and of course Florida will be underneath that higher risk of hail. When we're looking at that extended forecast, let me kill the Doppler. Looking at the extended forecast, we can see the showers and thunderstorms pretty much starting right around 3 in the morning across parts of Florida. And that pretty much will continue around 5, 6, 7, 8. Moving in through Jackson and Chiefland, Daytona Beach, right around that 12 o'clock noon time. Come on, there we go. So, and as we keep going on, this is 12 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Same for 1 o'clock. Showers will continue to grab lower and lower throughout the day. So this is right around the 3 o'clock hour. Seeing showers right across Daytona Beach through Tampa, and some isolated thunderstorms near Port Charlotte, Cape Coral, and Sebring. A lot of this moisture will be continuing to dive south throughout the day, but we'll be continuing to monitor that tomorrow with that severe weather threat. Looking at the Cape for tomorrow, let's see. Right around 1,000, right around the 3 o'clock mark. Port Charlotte in the higher Cape as we go throughout the day. Kind of hit or miss, especially right around 1,000 near Orlando. This is at noon, near 1,500 near Gainesville, near 1,500 near Spring Hill and Tampa, Sarasota, same thing. 1,200 near Cape Coral. So Mu Cape, let's see, right around the same. Most of that offshore, 3,000 right offshore right around the 12 o'clock. So you got more cape up in the atmosphere than at the surface. So up in the mid levels, you can see the cape values are way higher off over the ocean. Right around 1,500 to 1,000 across Central Florida, right around that 3 o'clock mark. So not too bad. Mainly looking like a hail threat to me than anything else across Florida. Mainly looking like I said, a hail threat. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking the same thing. Mainly looks like maybe some hail and thunder, lightning. Not probably. If you do, you probably see a weak tornado. You'll probably be right in that 2% mark. Not like Jacksonville and Virginia Beach. That's underneath that higher risk. So might see an isolated quick tornado spin up with the more mature storms, but mainly look like a hail threat to me. So yeah, it is way different because you're surrounded by a whole lot more moisture. When we're looking at the water vapor right now, I mean, it's still 70 degrees with the 64 dew point. It's always more humid in Florida, and that's pretty much year round. It is usually always humid in Florida. Where to as Illinois, it's only really humid in the spring and the summer, and then it gets snow and, of course, winter weather during the winter time. But Florida, it's pretty much the same as spring and summer year round in Florida. So the temperatures and stuff but you don't have those drastic nice one day snowing the next like you did in Illinois. You pretty much get sun and thunderstorms year round. But you have an elevated risk for hurricanes that you don't get in Illinois as well. So a little give or take. I'll put up with the chance of a hurricane for nice weather year round. So, if you guys have any questions, like I said, feel free to put them into the chat. Um, Mainly just waiting for this severe weather threat. Like I said, still have a couple tornado watches in effect. No current tornado warnings out. It's just early. You do get supercell storms across Florida, but it's just really early in the season. Um, but you do get some supercell storms coming in off the Gulf, especially with what we see. You can see that funnel boundary come across. So it's different air masses. Where to at Florida is kind of underneath its own air mass since it's surrounded by ocean. So a lot the bugs are way bigger in Florida. Where to as up in Illinois, you look at little bitty mosquitoes. In Florida, they're like 10 times that size. But it's not too bad. I've been to Florida quite a few times. Really enjoyed it. Haven't really got to do anything in Florida, but a couple storms. But other than that, haven't really got to enjoy much of the fun stuff that gets to go on in Florida. But I've been to every state except for 3 in the United States. Well, besides Alaska and Hawaii, I've been to every state except for 3. And that is right here: North Dakota, South Dakota, and Minnesota. Only 3 states I have not been. I've been to every other one, but not North Dakota, South Dakota, or Minnesota. Those are the only states that I haven't been through everywhere. Been to Wisconsin, been to Michigan, been to Maine, been up and down the whole the whole eastern seaboard. Been to every state here except for these 3, besides Alaska and Hawaii, of course. So oh. Yeah, that's why every pool has netting around it in Florida. Every outdoor pool has bug guards all around it because the bugs are horrendous in Florida. It looks like a couple storms starting to move in through Knoxville and Harriman, Dunlop, Chattanooga. Starting to see some storms popping up. But mainly seeing that threat, the big threats pretty much are across the south. You can see the 75 to the 60s. You can see right where that air mass is. So, but mainly a long track tornado threat across Alabama and in through parts of Florida and Georgia tonight. We'll be watching for severe weather. Yeah, I plan on it. It's on the list. It's on the list. I plan on being up there because that's storm season up in July. So I plan on maybe getting to chase a little bit around North Dakota, South Dakota, around June or July.
Twitch recently updated their simulcasting.
So we'll see if it works. So like I said, just kind of watching for some of the severe weather to really start across the south, uh, especially in this tornado watch across Alabama. So, not really much going on. A lot of thunderstorms, but nothing really going severe at this point. A couple strong thunderstorms here, flashing in yellow. They're just strong thunderstorms. They're not severe. They're what we call a special weather statement. So, kind of boring, but not really much going on. It's 11 o'clock out across Birmingham right now, Montgomery. Even Florida at that 11 o'clock hour, Knoxville at that 11 o'clock hour. So, still have a little bit to go if you guys want to help out National Storm Center, you can do so by each of the corner. If you're watching on YouTube, you can send super chats. That's how we're able to stay going in the funding. So if you're on Facebook, you can send stars. That just helps go to keep everything going with the green screen, all the cameras, software. I actually have to pay for the software every month for use. So everything gets pretty expensive to run a weather business, but you know, mainly looking forward to some chasing, especially on day 5. Let's see. Tomorrow we'll be looking at severe weather across the eastern seaboard, and then all is pretty quiet until next Saturday. We'll be looking for severe weather right around Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, and Florida. Until next Saturday, we'll be watching for severe weather across parts of Wichita Falls, down near Mineral Wells, up to Childress. OKC Metro goes up to Woodward, Pratt, and Wichita, Kansas. So almost to Salina and Hayes, not quite, but we'll be out maybe on this setup. And this one looks like it's going to start earlier in the day, so should be able to go out and get a lot of chasing done. Couldn't really do it with this setup as it really didn't hit until nighttime, and I make my funding by views, so views and by people donating to the stream. So really don't get a whole lot of people interested chasing lightning if you can't see anything. So that's why I didn't make it out for this setup. It would have been great for today. I mean, yeah, we had a lot of storms all over from Mississippi up through Tennessee, up through Kentucky, up through Indiana and Ohio. There were storms everywhere, but trying to pick where to be when you have storms going on in 5 different states, it's kind of hard. But I think Saturday I'll pretty much focus on the OKC Metro area, so might get some chances of something. So other than that, just kind of waiting for some of the severe weather to start. But like I said, I really wanted to go out, but all the Doppler indicators were saying that it was going to start popping off in Texas and Oklahoma around nighttime, and it's like, I mean, it's pretty expensive to go out from California where I am. I'm all the way right over here, so Butte County, just south of Chico. So I have to drive all the way down through Bakersfield and I-5 all the way south, jump on 58 in Bakersfield, drive all the way through Needles, all the way through Flagstaff, down through Albuquerque, Amarillo, and that comes into OKC. So it's pretty expensive to drive out here. So it has to be guaranteed that we're going to see some good weather. If not, it just doesn't plan out. It's burning money that could be used for a different chase. Piedmont, Alabama. Let's see. Nope. Sure. Right now, I mean, let's look. Right now, Piedmont is in that. Right now, Piedmont is in the tornado watch. So, no, you're not exactly safe from it. Here's Piedmont, still in that tornado watch. Mainly looking like for Piedmont. Let's look. Let's pull up the reflectivity. Let's pull up the. So this is in the next hour. So right now it's 10. So this is the 8 o'clock time frame. Seeing some big storms in and around Piedmont and coming around the border, especially as we get closer here to midnight. Still seeing that line of storms. Let's see if I can get the angle right. There we go. Oh. There we go. So you can see Piedmont. We have some big thunderstorms in around midnight. Kind of outside by 1 in the morning. And you're good. So your biggest threat's right around midnight, looks like, in Piedmont, Jagger. That's what I would say. Looks like your biggest threat is right around midnight. Especially with all this heavy rain and storms coming in. Maybe a little bit around 1 in the morning. But between 12 and 1 should really die down. That's what I think. Southwest Alabama. Do you have an area, Brandon? Any area? Not sure where. Donson, right there. So we can see some showers and thunderstorms around there right now. Same around 11. Looks good around 12. Looks good around 1 in the morning, 2. Maybe some showers right around 3 a.m. And 4 a.m. Looks like some thunderstorms with some supercells trying to develop right around the 4 o'clock hour. By 5, it should just be light showers. And you're good. Nothing after that. Right now you're not in any tornado watch, but I expect you to be in a tornado watch come a few hours as the storms really start to move their way down. But especially with some of these, with how these cells are looking, these are going to be some isolated supercells, embedded strong storms. So I fully expect this to really get shifted. So you will probably, if you have tornado sirens where you live, you'll probably hear tornado siren sound when that watch is issued. If you have a weather app, if you keep your weather app open, all my weather apps all have voice. So if I'm somewhere, it will go off. A tornado watch has been issued for your area. Please exercise caution. So my weather apps talk. So if you have that, you'll probably hear your phone go off sometime during the middle of the night, letting you know. And then, like I said, if you hear a tornado siren or something going off, it could be the tornado watch being issued, or again, a tornado siren. So for a tornado. But like I said, that will be early in the morning. Still dark outside. I know you guys are up early in the south anyway, but shouldn't be up that early. So looks like they allowed the tornado watch to expire up here near Pittsburgh. Looks like just recently too. Yep, it was right there and now it's gone. So they allowed that to expire. Looks like they have allowed a lot to expire. So right now, just near Charleston, West Virginia, maybe Blaine and Grundy and Clincho areas here are the only ones still in a tornado watch, besides Knoxville, Madison, Chattanooga, and Atlanta, Georgia, down through Piedmont and Birmingham. So slowly coming into an end. So the tornado watch here is in effect until 3 a.m. across Alabama, and I believe same for Georgia, 3 a.m. So right by that time, a lot of the storms are down here by the south anyway. So new severe thunderstorm warning just issued. Severe thunderstorm warning. Hail near 3/4 of an inch. Possible tornado is possible with this cell near Billingsley. I was in Billingsley 2 years ago. If you're ever on National Storm Center on our Facebook page, you can see my Billingsley video. And that is, if you go here to National Storm Center, you click on more, you click on videos. If you scroll down, I have a Billingsley video that shows all the tornado damage from, I think, 2 years ago. But big, huge EF2 tornado went through, wiped out the area pretty bad. Pretty severe damage in Billingsley. I think it was 3 years ago. I don't think 3 years ago. Yeah, 2021. March of 2021. So looks like some strong storms there in that Billingsley area right now. Severe thunderstorm. Let's pull some info on it. Severe thunderstorm warning for Chilton County, Central Perry County, and Dallas County in Alabama. A severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles east of Marion. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail being reported with this. It's moving east at almost 50 miles an hour. Hi Isa, thanks for following the stream. Appreciate it. I don't know if I said it, but thank you, Crystal, for also liking the stream. That was about 9 minutes ago. So let's go to Doppler 2. Let's look at the Chilton County storm. Let's pull up some rotation. A little bit. Not a lot. Not a whole lot. Definitely a little bit. Even Doppler indicating rotation with that arrow. But not seeing a whole lot with it, but definitely is rotating right along that band. Can see it right along here, so we'll have to watch that as time moves on. might be able to develop something that's a little bit of a bow. I mean, you can see a little bit of a bow to it as it comes in, and have to watch that. But right now, not having a tornado risk with it just yet. But let's look at this cell. Yeah, pretty good. I'd say that's a pretty good reds and greens touching. I'd say that's a pretty good indicator, I think. So definitely some rotation there over several Dopplers. So it's definitely something that's worth watching, that's for sure. And like I said, that's moving east at 50, so if it did produce, it'd be heading right toward Billingsley again. Clanton and Billingsley currently seeing some heavy rain showers. Let's look at the hail core. Let's pull this one up. Let's get an idea. Not too bad. I mean, the bigger thunderstorms are over here, going up almost 45,000 feet up in the atmosphere. Let's look and see what the hail's doing. Not really a big hailer. Some, but not a lot. So, like I said, only penny-sized hail falling with this cell. Not anything extravagant, but still a severe thunderstorm warning. And that's the only thing really going on besides some of these strong thunderstorms. Not really seeing a whole lot out of them. Let's go back to Doppler 3. Yeah, seeing that rotation still. Getting a rotation symbol with it. Definitely worth watching, especially right here on this edge, right where the reds and the blacks. That's actually looking pretty good, I think. Pretty good. Could see something develop with it. Hey Nancy, thanks for liking the stream. Yeah, I would probably maybe put a tornado warning on that. Obviously, seeing that rotation. Is it rotating? Yes. Is it in a tornado watch? Yes. So, could develop rather quickly since all the conditions are really favorable for tornado development. Tornado warning just issued. Tornado warning just issued on that cell. Tornado warning for Chilton County. Chilton, Perry, and Dallas County. A thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Paul M. Grist State Park, or 9 miles northwest of Valley Grande, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Locations include Plantersville. Take cover now. Move to a basement, interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If an interior closet would be a good place. But tornado warning just issued right as I was talking about it. So that's for Chilton, Dallas, and Perry County. Here's your tornado warning. Right where those reds and the reds and greens with that little black. That's your tornado area. Like I said, pretty much moving right toward Billingsley. Might get real close to Deatsville as well. We'll just have to continue to watch it as this is continuing to move straight off to the east at almost 50 miles an hour. So take cover if you're in Chilton County. Let's go Doppler 2. Let's go to, there we go. That actually looks pretty close to a tornado. Pretty close. With the greens and the bright reds, the darker reds, I would say that's probably pretty close to producing a tornado, especially as we speak. That is some really, really tight rotation, low level rotation with this cell. So it's only getting stronger. I would say that's pretty close to a tornado on the ground. Let's go to this. Reds and blacks. Let's look and see any velocity. Yeah, I would say that's pretty close to a tornado. That blue looks like debris to me. And heavy debris right here, where the darker blues are, that's probably debris falling. So I would take cover right now. Looks like we have a tornado on the ground producing debris. If you're in Chilton County, Dallas County, or Perry County, take cover right now in Alabama. I'm confident to say this is a tornado producing cell. Let's go to this look. Yeah. It's only getting stronger too. Really rapid rotating right in this area. Let's go. Not seeing a hook or anything really with it. There's your wall cloud. You can see the outline of the wall cloud. There's strong winds coming in. That's more likely is a tornado producing cell. Oh yeah, look at that center. You can see it right where the center of that tornado pretty much is, right there. Again, Chilton County, Dallas County, and Perry County take cover. Tornado, I would call this a tornado on the ground right here. Doppler indicating tornado. I'll put that way. Doppler indicating a pretty powerful tornado. Let's look at Doppler 2. That's one. If you see these dark reds really start to intensify, that just means the ground level circulation is really starting to crank up. Not really seeing any chasers out here in this area. They're mainly way over here. Let me bump my mic up a little bit, see if that helps. I just bumped the mic up. Is that a lot better? Should be able to hear me a whole lot better. So, like I said, I believe this is a tornado producing cell right now, especially with these dark reds. That just shows that the ground circulation is really, it has a lot of low level rotation. So right around where we would believe, let's go, man, the blacks, It's obviously seeing something there. Doppler indicating rotation. This blue could be debris. The dark blues, that's the tornado. That's debris, because that should be red or green. It's blue. So that's stuff around the tornado. See how you have reds here, you have greens here, and you have blues? That's debris in the air. So this is clearly a tornado producing cell. I mean, if not, you wouldn't have debris in the air. And just by looking at here, starting to see some of that debris as well. There's the reds and the greens. A little bit of purples. But this is clearly a strong rotation with this cell. Doppler indicating. Yeah, look at this dark red showing up. Seeing more of the dark reds. Look. There's some. And now we're getting a tornado vortex signature with it as well. Chilton County, Perry County, and Dallas County take cover, especially near Plantersville. Take cover right now. I'm willing to bet that this is a tornado. I see a lot of debris with this. Let's go to this Doppler. Take down the opacity. Oh yeah. Oh, there we go. Just went purple. Just went purple. You saw that? A confirmed tornado was on the ground. Confirmed tornado was located near Parnell or 10 miles north of Valley Grande, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Radar confirmed tornado. That's what I've been saying. So, National Weather Service must be listening, and you can see all the trees and all the dirt. That is what's flowing around the tornado right here. Look at all the trees and all the dirt, all the leaves. That's what all this is. This is all debris. So, tornado on the ground. Take cover right now. Again, that is, bring that back up. Tornado warning is canceled for Perry County. Tornado warning is canceled for Perry County. Still Chilton and Dallas County. Chilton and Dallas. Confirmed tornado was located near Parnell or 10 miles north of Valley Grande. Moving east at 50. By that storm track, let's go back to Doppler 1. Takes it right near Billingsley. If we hold this storm track, that'll take it near Clanton, near Billingsley. Coming up on even Rockford. But tornado is on the ground. Doppler indicating we're seeing it. Same thing. Here's your tornado vortex signature. That's where your tornado is. Here's your debris. All this blue is debris in the air. Here's your red and greens mixing right here. This is your tornado. Still kicking up a ton of debris. Let's bring to this one. Take down the opacity. Actually, let me crank up the opacity for a second. Let's go to... Let me place a marker. Let's go down. So, yeah, a ton of leaves. Any homes in the area? Looks like some. Let's see a lot of trees. Way a lot of trees. Let's see. Here's Plantersville. How close is that? So Planterville is there. Go back to Doppler 2. There's Billingsley. Man, that's right where I was too. Let's go back. Still seeing debris. I would put it right about here. Coming up on the Plantersville. Let's go back to storm. Oh yeah. Still staying close to on the ground here. Coming right up on Plantersville right now. I would put it. And Doppler indicating tornado. Here's your tornado symbol. So, I mean, I already knew it was a tornado. Is it gonna hit? Is it gonna hit Plantersville? It's gonna get real close to Plantersville, that's for sure. So right where the road bends. So let me look on this. See right where that road bends, right there. So this is Plantersville. Should just pass to the south of Plantersville. Let's go to this Doppler. So right where the road bends. So that's Plantersville area right here. So tornado is just to the south of Plantersville. Any new info? Nope, same info. But this thing's moving quick. It's moving at 50 miles an hour. So let's go back to Doppler 1. Can we pull up velocity? Velocity work. Why isn't that one not working? Come on. Why is that? Come on. There we go. Let's go to let's go velocity. Come on, load velocity. Takes forever to get these updates on this Doppler. So let's go back, turn that off. Let's go back to basic, composite. Let's go back to this one. Tornado is now past here. So is there a new that tornado warning is expired. Should be reissuing it. It's getting real close to still rotating. Still seeing that huge rotation. Why they allowed that tornado warning to expire is beyond me. Still rotating. Still right there. Still see it. Still getting that signature. Still seeing debris. What the hell are these guys doing? Why did they allow that tornado warning to expire? What the hell? There's still debris in the air. Still seeing that rotation right there. Reds and greens. There's the blue. That's... because that's going to pass right to the north of Billingsley. What the hell are these guys doing? And these guys are... it was just tornado warned. It's still... that is a tornado. That is debris. Blue is debris in the air. That is a tornado. Did I click something I didn't mean to? I mean, obviously you can see the storm track. Must have hit something I didn't know I hit. Off. Hard, show sites. Oh, that's what I did. Let's go back up to this. So still seeing that rotation, still getting the rotation. There's the tornado. There's the debris. Still seeing a clear rotating storm here. What the hell are these guys doing? Hey Kathleen, thanks for sharing the stream. Appreciate it. I have no clue what these guys at the National Weather Service are doing. This is a radar indicated tornado. It was just tornado warned and they dropped the tornado warning. It's right there. Tornado. Same thing. Had the exact same information. Radar confirmed tornado. Okay. So why did you drop it? It's exactly doing the exact same thing as it did earlier. Oh, these guys are killing me. Man, there's the reds and the greens. There's the blue for debris. I don't know how any clearer of a tornado do you need? And this is why people get hurt. They had a tornado warning and they drop it. It's doing the exact same thing right here as it did over here. It has not changed. It has not weakened. It's stayed the same intensity the whole time. And we're still seeing debris. Right here. All this blue is debris. Let's put it in motion. There, look. See it? What more do you need? I don't know what these guys are doing. I mean, you can see the rotation, can't you? You can see the reds. You can see the debris. What the hell are these guys doing? Looks like it's right over Pletcher right now. Coming up right on Pletcher. Let's go to this one. I mean, you can see it on this one too. It's right there. Now it's right here. I don't know. What the hell are these guys doing? I mean, you can follow every Doppler loop. Oh, now they issued another tornado warning. Finally. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Pools Crossroads, southwest of Clanton, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Radar indicating rotation. No, it's radar indicating tornado. It's right there. Clear as bell. Does not get any clearer than that, unless you want it on a postcard. Oh my goodness, these guys are killing me. I mean, look, it's getting stronger. Look at the deep reds and the greens with the blues. The blues is debris. What's out here? Let's pull up. What's out here? A storm chaser about to get hit by it. Some houses right here. Maybe a farm. Some houses. 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 Trees. House. Where'd that storm chaser go? There was just this. Oh, he's way back. Way back here. Trees. Housing. Oh. This is getting real close to this guy. This is going to hit this guy head on. Let's go Doppler 2. Oh yeah, that thing's still rotating pretty strong. Tornado warning in Georgia too. In Rockdale County. Rockdale County, Georgia. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Arabia Mountain or Conyers, moving northeast at 35. All right. Still seeing debris with this cell. I actually texted this guy in case he's asleep. He's not moving, stationary. But he's going to get slammed here. And he's in the middle of all these trees. Let's go to Doppler 2. A confirmed tornado was located near Pools Crossroads, or 8 miles west of Clanton, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Damaging tornado radar. I've been saying that for freaking 15 minutes. Oh, confirmed tornado in Georgia too. Confirmed tornado in Georgia, Rockdale County. A confirmed tornado was located over Lakeview Estates or Conyers, moving northeast at 35, damaging tornado. Radar confirmed tornado. Locations impacted include Conyers, Lakeview Estates, Georgia International Horse Park, and Millstead. 2 tornadoes on the ground right now. Let's see if we can look at this one while we're here. Nope, too far. What's taking Doppler so long to update? What's taking Doppler so long? Come on. I don't know what took them so long to even issue that tornado warning. Took them freaking 10 minutes. See? Because they dropped it. There was nothing between here and here. Nothing from there to there. And this Doppler updates every 5 minutes. That 5 minutes plays with someone's life. I can't believe that they would do that. That's so freaking retarded. Especially how strong this tornado is. This thing's picking up more steam. It's getting better organized. Because oh yeah. That thing's just roaring. That thing is strong. That is a strong tornado. Oh, what did I do? That thing is definitely a strong tornado. You can see it from way back here. Look at the winds coming in. See the blue is debris? Watch it. I actually texted that dot right here, and he just sent me a text, said thank you. They sent the warning out late. I sent him a text warning him of that tornado because they dropped the warning. Look, right when this cell hit right here, they dropped it. Nothing. This is a tornado on the ground. No warning. And then right where he's at, it's right next to him, and then they reissued the tornado warning. Good job, National Weather Service. So, because I could see it way back here with no tornado warning, man, this was when they dropped it. Man, I can see the whole tornado. This was all tornado warned the whole time. I said right here, this is a tornado. Then they issued the tornado warning. Then they drop it. 7 minutes later, they reissue it. And it's right on top of this guy. How do you get a tornado warning when it's right there right on top of you? That's why I texted him way back when it was way back here. Because they dropped the warning. I said, hey, they dropped a tornado warning. There's a tornado right next to your house. Take cover now. And he goes, yeah, by the time they sent the sirens and everything off, it was already on top of us. I said, thank you for sending me a message. So, good job, National Weather Service. You guys suck. And that's why I do this. For stupid reasons like that. Freaking ridiculous. It's like trying to watch a bunch of kids in the kiddie pool. Let's look at this storm in Georgia. Confirmed tornado right over Lakeview Estates. Let's pull up. Maybe. Come on. Yep, there's your debris. Lots of debris. There's your tornado right over Conyers. Lots of debris in the air. But definitely debris. So this is definitely a tornado on the ground. Heading right toward Walnut Grove, Jersey, maybe even Monroe. Coming up on the Athens area. So if you're watching from Athens, Georgia, you got a tornado on the ground coming your way. Let's go back to Alabama, Chilton County. Still seeing this one on the ground as well. This could be a long track tornado, guys. Heading right toward Rockford, Alabama, Chilton County. Tornado on the ground as well. Looks like it will come really close to Alexander City. Should stay to the bottom of Goodwater. It's going to stay way to the north of Montgomery. Thankfully. But this has the characteristics of being a long track tornado. Let's go back to Doppler 1. Yeah, this cell isn't weakening. This is not going to weaken at all. So looks like it's in again real close to Chandler City, Rockford, Chandler City, or Alexander City, even New Site, if it stays on the ground that long. But this thing isn't weakening. And all the conditions are favorable to keep this a tornado. So, if you're watching in Atlanta, outside of Atlanta, coming up on Monroe, tornado on the ground. That's going to move right toward Athens and Illa as well. Athens, Illa. This is moving northeast at 33 miles an hour. This one is moving east at 51, and there is a tornado with it on the ground, observed. So this is going to come right toward Rockford, Alexander City, new site. 2 tornadoes on the ground, guys. We have 2 tornadoes. So need to be taking cover. If you're in just on the outside of Atlanta, Georgia, near Loganville, Monroe, tornado on the ground doing damage. Let's go back to Doppler 3. Here's still that tornado right here, just to the south of Clanton. Not seeing that debris in the air. Not seeing any more debris with that. All those blues are gone. Still massive rotating. Has a big, huge. I mean, you can see all the blues. You can see all that. So right here is debris. Then it looks like it lifts right there within the last 2 Doppler loops. But this has a history of producing a tornado. We're going to keep our eye on that. Let's go to Georgia. Georgia? Oh, this is the Georgia one. So let's go back to Chilton. So which one? Okay, no, that. Okay, so this one's Georgia. And let's go to. Oh, yeah. Still a ton of debris. Tons of debris. Look at all that blue in the air. Let's back it up a loop. Oh, yeah. Heavy debris. Oh, my God. Look at all those dark blues. And it's midnight out there. Look at all those heavy blues. That's a lot of debris. Tons of debris. Look at it, all that debris. Still doing damage too. Look at all the blue in the air. This is really affecting a lot of people. Big time tornado. Look at how strong those winds are. Let's go to green screen. Let's see if we can go live. There we go. Come on. Maybe. There we go. All right. Look at the winds coming in, and look at the winds coming around. This is a big time tornado. Big time, especially on the ground in Georgia. That's why we're seeing all that debris. Let's take it back a few notches. Look at it. Look at the winds coming in right here. Winds coming that way. Look at it. Watch. Watch it right there. See it? This is a big time tornado. Very strong. That's why we're seeing all that debris in the air. So this is really hurting people. This one is. Look at all that massive debris. You can see it here, the dark blues. And where we go? There we go. Oh, back, right there. Especially here. This is all debris coming in the air. Let's go to Doppler 2. Let's go to that tornado here in Georgia. That's right here. Let's go to the opacity. Take the opacity down. A lot of trees. See if we can put this into view here. Let me put this into motion so I can kind of see. So it looks like from here, place marker. Those are houses. Oh my God, that's a lot of houses. And a stadium. That's a lot of houses. Lakeview Estates. Yee. That's not good. Not good at all. That went right over the estates. That went right over. Beelined it right over. Yep, it sure did. Let's go back to Doppler 3. Still pretty powerful tornado. Coming up on to Walnut Grove, Georgia. Take cover, tornado coming right on you right now. This is a very powerful tornado. Very powerful tornado. It's right here. You can see the winds flowing in and the winds coming around. And I mean, especially, I'm getting goosebumps on my arms talking about it. Look at all that debris. Look how big that debris ball is. You guys need to be taking cover. This is a very strong tornado. Look how far the debris is going from the tornado. It's all the way over here. Tornado's right here. That debris is falling way far from the tornado. That's how strong this one is. This is not anything to be joking around with. Here it is. Let's see. Who else is in this? Walnut Grove, between, near Loganville, Monroe. Let's look, see what else is over here. Let's go back to Doppler 1. Hey Chris, thank you for liking the stream. Let's get a storm track on this Walnut Grove. Storm track it? No? Not gonna let me storm track it? So we see between, here's Loganville, here's Monroe. This is going to carry right toward Bethlehem, Statham, Bogart, maybe close to Watkinsville, should come really close to Athens, Georgia. So we're really starting to come into really populated areas, and it's 12:15 at night. Huge, strong tornado with this cell. Yeah, this light kind of killing me. Maybe that's better. So we're going to keep watching this cell because this one is really going to do damage. Let's go back to Georgia. Let's go back to Alabama, Chilton County. A confirmed tornado at 11:11, 5 minutes ago. 11:11, confirmed tornado located near Higgins Ferry Park, 10 miles east of Clanton, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Radar confirmed tornado, which we already knew. that is moving. Dang it. Quit. Here's your tornado moving right toward Rockford. It's going to come real close to Kellyton and Alexander. If you guys are getting tornado warnings, you need to be Alexander City. You're not in that tornado warning right now, but it's heading your way. Take cover, especially Kellyton, New Site, Goldville, maybe Davidston as well. Take cover if you're in Alabama. Strong tornado on the ground right here. It's looking for debris. Pull up debris. Some debris. Yeah, there's some blues. Seeing some debris. So this is a confirmed tornado. Doppler indicating it'll be right in this area. Go back to Georgia. Right over Walnut Grove. Look at the debris flowing off of Walnut Grove. Let's go back to velocity. Yep, that's right where it's at. Right, just to the south of Walnut Grove. But still kicking up a ton of debris in the air. Be right in this area. Tornado on the ground. Oi. Let's go back to desk. Oi, not good at all. Not good, not good, not good. And I was going to be out there for this trip for today. I was like, you know, most of these storms are going to be at night. I think I'm going to stay home because I don't want to storm chase at night because you can't see tornadoes at night. Now for Coosa County, Alabama. Coosa. C-O-O-S-A. Coosa. We'll say Coosa. Coosa County. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Dollar or 10 miles west of Rockford. So appears the tornado is lifted. I don't know about that. I mean, it's not as defined as it once was, but still has a big area rotation. Still seeing that big area, a low level rotation with it. You can see it right there. I mean, you can really see that rotation right there. So especially right there, can still see it. Right there, can see it. Yeah, might have weakened a little bit. Okay, I'll agree with that. I'll agree. Still rotating though. I don't know, that one, you can see right where that circulation is. You can see that really ramping up. Still has that huge low level rotation. Strong rotation. Right, coming up right over Rockford. I don't know. This one, let's pull up a different Doppler. Let's pull up a couple. Let's go back to Coosa, Alabama. What does that say? Multiple trees and power lines down on CR2 424. TDS observed on time determined by radar. And that's the guy I called and warned him. I don't know. Let's go back a couple loops. I'm interested. So there it is, way down here. That's the tornado. There it is, passing. I don't know. That's still producing some pretty heavy rotation. I don't know about that. I'm conflicted. Oh yeah. That's still a tornado. That will still be a tornado. Especially looking at that. Reds with the dark reds, with the greens, with the lighter. This is still probably a real skinny tornado. Let's back it up some. Too much. I guess I can't. I think this is still a tornado. Let's go to Newton County, Rockdale County, and Walton County. That one looks like it's weakened a bunch. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Walnut Grove. So apparently radar indicating rotation. I can agree with that. That one doesn't look that good now either. Let's go back to let's go back to Alabama. I don't know. I'm kind of puzzled on this one. Still producing some major rotation. Strong low level rotation. Let's see. Waiting for Doppler update and should get it. Nope, retrying. Where's that Doppler site? Let's look at this one. Yeah. So we're looking from a different angle. Oh yeah. I think that's still a tornado. Let's go to this one. That's Rockford. What Doppler is this one using? Let's go to where's that Doppler at? KBMX. Let's go to KMXX. I think that's still a tornado. There's the greens, here's the reds. Seeing that really twist right there? I think that's still producing a tornado. Seeing some what could be debris coming off, the lighter colors, even look like some blues. Because it would be moving like that. It'd be rotating like that. So let's break it up. Yeah, especially right there. Look at those blues. I think that's still producing a tornado. Let's go to Doppler. So there's that wall. There's that band. That's what's feeding all of it. And this is, let's go back to velocity. You can see that band here. You can see this band here. Yeah, there's that band. And there's that band. And then still looks like it's rotating right there. A little bit of a, yep. They just put a tornado warning on it. Just issued. Is someone from the National Weather Service watching? Because this is starting to get freaky, guys. At 11:25, a thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Lisle or near Rockford. Moving east at 50. I don't think that... think that it's actually a tornado, buddy. Yeah. That's some big time rotation. Big time low level. That thing is cranking. I think it's a tornado. Let's look at this Doppler. Yeah. Let's look at this one. Yeah. I think that's a tornado. Especially right in there. Right where that is. What do you guys think? Survey says, I think that's a tornado. Let's put it in motion. I'm pretty sure that's a tornado. Look at that band. You can clearly see the bands. At least I can. You can see the reds here and the greens coming from this way. So you can see right where they're rotating, right in the middle of that. I would say that's a tornado. Anything going on in Ohio? Not really. Some heavy rain. That's about it. Big K. Just heavy rain. That's about it. Nothing really going on. Some flash flood warnings. That's it. Nothing. No tornado watches in effect. The only ones we're watching down here is in Alabama and Georgia. That's where all the activity is. Let's go back to Doppler. I'm thinking that's a tornado. Especially with how strong that low level is. That's what I think. Tornado warning has been allowed to expire here for Georgia. So only tornado warning still here in Alabama, where I'm pretty convinced it's a tornado. But we'll know real quick if that box turns purple. That box turns purple, we know it's confirmed. Like this. So Emergency management. Multiple trees and power lines down. Yeah, I wonder. Let's look. Let's look, see what houses there are in that neighborhood. Show opacity, go down. So get better organized. There we go. Yeah. There's some houses there for sure. I guess we'll look and see if there's any damage that comes through this area. Hey, I'm glad I told that guy he's at home. Glad I called him and said, hey, tornado coming your way, because he's at home. And that tornado went right this way. Went almost right down this road. Well, like I said, let's see. Let's look. Chilton County. Chilton County news, popular right now. Yeah, it is. There we go. That's from that tornado right there. That's right now in Chilton County. I'm glad that's awesome. That's reassuring that all my years in school really pays off. We had a severe storm producing a tornado right near Monroe and heading toward Athens. I don't know if I can let me back up this Doppler. And so we had this one that was right over Walnut Grove in Monroe. Produced a tornado over Conyers and dissipated right before Walnut Grove. So went from Conyers to just before Walnut Grove before dissipating. So Doppler indicating tornado for Georgia. It's now dissipated, but still a strong thunderstorm. Everywhere else still looking. Oh, I see the tornado watch has been allowed to expire for a good chunk of, when did that happen? About 8:50. There's 7. Yeah, it's getting way different now. So still have this tornado. Once this cell passes, all the tornado, once this line passes through the area, your tornado threat for Alabama will lessen, because as soon as all these showers get out of the area, they drop it. So still have this one with multiple trees and power lines down in Chilton County. Other than that, still watching for Georgia and Knoxville. It's the only little bit of tornado watches left. Knoxville area, Georgia, and Montgomery, Alabama area. So, but hey, if you like what coming up on that 2-hour mark of being live, if you like the information and that everything that you're getting, feel free. If you want to donate to National Storm Center, you can do so on Facebook by sending stars. That's how I make money doing what I'm doing. Thanks, Larry, for liking the stream. If you're watching on YouTube, you can send super chats. That's how I'm able to make a living doing this, is by viewers like you. Anyone that donates, I deeply appreciate it. Not mandatory, but it's appreciated. It's like tipping your waitress. But if you can't afford it, I understand. Don't worry about it. It's not anything. Like I said, I love doing what I do, but this is a full-time job. I think I made $2 yesterday. So that's that. I make a penny a star. So I got 199 stars. So that's $1.99 for about 14 hours worth of work yesterday. But it's okay. Anyway, still gonna watch this area. Is that a new one? No. Is that a new? They just updated it looks like. Severe thunderstorm at 11:38. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Bradford or near Kellyton, moving east at 50. But hope you guys are having a good night. Thanks for joining me. If you guys have any questions about tomorrow's severe weather or anything else, let me know. Still covering this tornado warning. Still good for another 20 minutes before it's allowed to expire. Still seeing some big time low level rotation with this cell. Even if we go to Doppler 2. Actually, let's go Doppler 3. And let's go with this cell. So you can see still some big time rotation with it. I mean, I can see the rotation, but so that's moving right toward Kellyton. Should stay just to the south of Goodwater. We'll head right toward Goldville, new sites, maybe up through Pedoe. We'll say Pedoe. And Woodland. And should start moving up toward South Fulton and Atlanta area as this continues to move off. Are you seeing any severe weather this coming Saturday evening? Yes. Tim, my man. That's it, my friend. You already know. You already know I've been scoping that out, don't you? Already know. Yeah, let's go. Good way to make me smile. Thanks, my friend. I appreciate that. But yes, now that you mention it, yeah, are seeing that nice chance of severe weather near Wichita and near Hayes and Salina, down to Woodward, OKC, Elk City, Lawton, Wichita Falls. Yes, sir. Looking forward to it. I'm actually thinking this by looking at the Doppler timing. It looks like this is going to be a day event. So you know what that means. I'm going to come out. If it means I can get some good time streaming, because you guys want to see stuff. You don't want to see my ugly mug. Looks like it might stay a little bit to the west of Tulsa, but it's still pretty far out, Tim. Still pretty far out, buddy. We'll take a look at it tomorrow. We'll take a look at it Thursday. We'll definitely know by Friday, but I will have to leave by I'll have to leave by Friday morning if I'm going to come out. Because Northern California, I have to come all the way down here, down to Bakersfield and cut across. Come through Flagstaff and Winslow, Albuquerque, Amarillo. I guess I could camp out in Amarillo. And I could stay right around Sayre. I'd be right here. And then follow them in. But still pretty far out. But is it really where did I see that? Did I really just see a 16 somewhere? Right there. Oh, that's definitely false. There's no way it's 3 degrees. But the -4 dew point, I'm going to have to call BS on that one. Yeah, I don't believe that. Maybe 43. Maybe 43. Definitely not 3. It's not that bad. I've made that drive many time in the last 10 years. I don't know how many times. I know every bit of 40 like the back of my hand. Sometimes I even go 80 just to switch it up. But yeah. We're be able to look forward to some severe weather and maybe stay out, because it looks like storm chasing might be great around Texas for Monday around the eclipse. So yeah, and all that's expected to move east. Might get some more chasing out through Arkansas and Tennessee as well. Maybe back across Dixie Valley. Well, Dixie Alley. We'll just have to see how that plans out. But if it's definitely a daytime event, I'll be out. Because I know you guys get tired of looking at my ugly mug. Like, Justin, we'd rather see some tornadoes and some severe weather instead of seeing you in front of a green screen. Which I totally get it. I would rather too. So, this is just a way just for me to stay connected with you guys. Yeah, I was waiting for that. I thought that big outbreak was going to happen yesterday, personally, but it looked that way by all the models. Everything indicated that it was going to be a strong storm. Ended up being a kind of a dud, and I'm glad I didn't spend the thousands to go out. So yeah, I seriously don't doubt that every meteorologist in Oklahoma, including the Storm Prediction Center, yeah. I was really looking forward to it too. I mean, until I found out it was going to be a nighttime event, and then I was like, I started saying, yeah, I'm going to come out. And then all the models started showing it being a nighttime event. It's like, nobody wants to sit and watch lightning. I mean, it doesn't happen. You guys want to see a daytime event where you can see the clouds, see the rotation, see the structure, see everything. I mean, you don't want to see storms forming at 6 o'clock and then it's dark by 8. It's just, it doesn't do anything. And it doesn't help my numbers. It doesn't help with the views. I mean, it's like, I mean, the storm chasing at night, it's like this. You get some people that are watching and willing to stay, but others, they rather go to bed. It's like, yeah, we can watch this out my window. There's nothing happening. Yeah, I don't think that was the issue this time. I really don't think that was the issue. I mean, I went to school for meteorology. This was a textbook outbreak. I mean, we archive all these events for the last, since computers, every major outbreak with the low pressure, all the warmth coming off the Gulf of Mexico, the moisture, everything is documented. And when you run this yesterday's weather with other major outbreaks in the past, you will see that it comes up like 2011. Big for more. Same for Norman. You look at 1999 all over again. 99 was a big year for Norman and more. I mean, hell, look at 2013. 2013 in El Reno was a setup like yesterday. So, and that was same thing. Cap during the afternoon, Cap exploded. All these thunderstorms really started going nuts. And we had tornado after tornado after tornado. HP supercells, you name it, it was going on. Same setup yesterday? Nothing. So, no, I think it's something else with the I'm thinking it had to do with the well, you see, yesterday it wasn't a low level wind, it was a mid level. So, and it was a mid level, we really didn't see that low level jet cranking into the storms, where even with the negative tilt, you start looking for that negative tilt with a low level jet. This was a mid level jet yesterday. 70 to 90 knot mid level jet. So there was a difference there where you get that low level and that shear. I mean, everything, it goes nuts on a negative tilt system with a low level jet. But this was a mid-level yesterday. We had a 70 to 90 knot mid-level jet. That's why these storms were moving at 50, 60 miles an hour, was because the mid-level in the atmosphere was pushing them all along. Maybe too much, I don't want to say too much shear. I don't think there's a such thing as too much shear. But something was definitely disrupting the thunderstorms. Yes, we saw the big boom. We saw them mushroom out. But we weren't seeing too much trying to see what the proper term would be. The storms aloft. above. It didn't really seem like we're getting that shear really, really high in the atmosphere. It seems like it was more mid-level and low-level. So it doesn't really seem like, normally on a negative tilt system, you always see that negative tilt. This was almost more positive tilt than negative. So maybe that had something to do with it. But I think we weren't seeing as much shear as we were expecting. I think that had something to do because we were getting big hail, big huge hail, and these storms were moving really fast, which shouldn't be an excuse. I mean, we get QLCS events all the freaking time, and all the tornadoes that we saw didn't stay on the ground very long. So, which is typical with a QLCS, not supercells. Supercells, you get long track tornadoes. These right here, supercells. You know, but even these ones aren't staying on the ground very long. I mean, look at this one. This one formed way over here and lifted before Rockford. I mean, I'm sure that's a pretty good distance. I'm thinking that would probably be a pretty good distance. But, you know, it just, I don't know what it is. It leaves me kind of puzzled. Because there was a lot of hype yesterday, and I'm sure that did a lot of damage to people, especially my viewers, with how much that was hyped up yesterday across OKC, across Arkansas, across everywhere. Illinois, Indiana, Missouri. I mean, yeah, we saw some pretty good tornadoes and severe weather across the area, but wasn't nearly what was expected, honestly. Tornado watch has been allowed to expire over Knoxville. Still just seeing some storms passing by, so right now mainly just gonna focus on Georgia and Alabama. Yeah, kind of leaves me puzzled, my friend. Kind of leaves me puzzled myself. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, Tim. Quick spin ups from a quasi-linear or QLCS. So, yeah, they were just real quick spin ups. The longest one stayed on the ground for just a few miles. Exactly. And that's usually what we see with squall lines. Squall line tornadoes don't last very long, and they're really weak. EF1, very rarely do you see an EF2 or 3 QLCS type tornado. If you do, it doesn't stay on the ground longer than maybe a block. But, you know, the supercell tornadoes, they'll stay on the ground hundreds of miles. 70 miles, 90 miles, 100 miles. They'll stay on the ground for a long period of time in a supercell. We were looking at those supercells forming. If you remember, when we were timing this out, we were seeing those cloud tops developing. Like, man, that's a supercell. That could be a supercell. That's a supercell. I mean, they were all over the freaking place. Yeah, but everyone, all those other locations, they're already saying they're EF1. A lot of places yesterday saw EF1 tornadoes. But yeah, especially Burndle, they were, or Barnsdale, they were. I knew that one was an EF1. But yeah, that's typically what you see with even the semi truck. The semi truck that got hit. Let's see, where was it? See, there's Barnesdale near Bartlesville. Wasn't there? There was a no, Hominy. Was it Hominy? Outside of Winona, because there was a tornado near Hominy, went up through Winona, and then cut across through Barnesdale. If I remember right. Let me look. I'm gonna cheat. Since I can. Alright. So, maybe this will work. There we go. So this one is Barnesdale. That is EF1 damage. Been reported EF1. Then, don't glitch. There we go. This one was looks like that one's straight. That one's in Ohio. That's where the Ohio River. Georgetown, Indiana. That's that one with their roof flying off. Evansville, Indiana. This was the semi-trucks flipped near Louisville today. Sunbright, that was that tornado that hit the Sunbright, Tennessee. Yeah, I thought I posted a video on. I saw a news clip talking about that severe storm that had hit outside the Tulsa area, flipped a diesel truck over on its side. I believe they said that one, yeah, Osage County in Washington, exactly. That one flipped a truck over. There was a diesel truck right in this area. I believe it was in Winona, but flipped the truck over on its side, trapping one person. I want to say that was either in Hominy or Winona. I'm going to look. Oklahoma tornado. So there's Barnesdale. There's me. There's me talking about it. Oh, that's me talking about it now. So there's that one. I already knew. Well, I don't know why it pulled up El Reno from 2015. But yeah, let's look at that for a second. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Okay. Strong jet, warm, moist air, cool air. How is that any different than what we saw yesterday? I mean, we saw the warm, dry air coming out of the same area. We had the warm air right out of the Gulf. We had a strong jet, mid-level jet, with cool air coming behind it. I mean, yeah, the cool air was more coming this way than this way. But that was May 26th to 31st of 2013. and it produced a 2.6 mile EF3, which should have been an EF5, by the way. Should have been an EF5. Because at its strongest, there was really nothing that it hit. But, anyway, that's neither here or there. But, let's see. Yes, that was El Reno. Biggest tornado on record ever was El Reno. 2.6 miles. That'll be the El Reno tornado. Never seen a tornado with that many vortices, that strong intensity. I don't know. I should have been an EF5. With how many vortices that it had dancing around the main tornado. Just because that one vortice that was around it was EF3 doesn't mean that that tornado itself, the main tornado, should have been way stronger. I mean, there was just so many vortices around it. So, that should have been way stronger than what it was. Especially for 2.6 miles wide. But, I don't know. But, yeah, all the ones that I've seen, especially near Bartlesville and just outside of Tulsa, it looked like everything was EF1. Well, they extended the tornado watches, now including South Carolina and a lot more Georgia. So now it looks like we have tornado watches further down in through Georgia and in through South Carolina. So, man, it looks like this threat's going to be going on for quite a while. Like last night. It went on for a long time. I couldn't keep my eyes open anymore. It was going on for a long time. And it was still producing tornado watches and everything straight across. And I was like, oh, I can't report it on this anymore. After over 14 hours, 15 hours, I was about done. I had enough. Around was how many more? It had a bunch of vortices. I believe at some point someone said that there was like 3 or 4 or 5 different vortices that were around the main cone. And all the documentaries and everything that I've seen on El Reno. Oh, gotcha. But no, you're good. Yeah, but it had quite a few vortices around it. I think like I said, I think it had like 4 or 5 different tornadoes. So you had the main cone and you had other little circulations all around it. So it was a pretty, like I said, never seen that before, ever. But that one thing about that is those clouds went up over 63,000 feet in the atmosphere. At the very, very top of the troposphere, and anyone that knows weather, we get all of our weather here on Earth from the troposphere. This was topping the toppest of the top of the troposphere. That's how big those storms were in Oklahoma that day. They were going up 60,000, 63,000 feet. And we have not seen any storms like that since. Seen some cells right around 56,000, 58,000, but not up in the 60s. Yeah. Well, I'm actually might be, I don't know if I can talk about it on air, but I will anyway. I mean, I've been talking with KFOR about becoming one of their chasers and maybe doing stuff like this with KFOR. So, hey Bill, thanks for liking the stream. So, I was actually going to accept a chasing position this season for KFOR, but due to me being out here, my son's here. I mean, it's pretty much just during spring, so not really much goes on in Oklahoma to stay out for summer, but I'm a freelance person, so I can still cover some events. I was talking with KFOR for coming out for this event yesterday, but maybe I might do some chasing with this next system with KFOR. Like I said, I don't really want to talk about it too much until it happens, but could definitely happen that way. I'm looking forward to it. It's a great opportunity. I've known KFOR for a long time, and I think what they do is perfect for who I am as a person and kind of my chase style, and I think I would go really, really well with KFOR. So I don't know how that would work with their camera next to my cameras because I mention National Storm Center a lot. So I might have to, and I talk a lot when I storm chase, if you don't already know. So I might have to tune it back a little bit for when I'm live with KFOR versus when I'm going to be constantly live with National Storm Center. So we'll have to, like I said, we'll have to see how that works out. I kind of have my own thing here and been doing my own thing. I mean, I've grown National Storm Center from nothing to what it is now. So back when I would only do storm chasing, now I'm doing green screen and everything else. I mean, you can see me. I'm right here, green screen. So, I mean, everything that I've done, I built this. No, I haven't. I haven't talked to David at all. I don't really know David. I know of him and I know his work. I mean I've been in this business for over 15 years. So I know a lot of the people way before, like Reed Timmer. I knew of Reed Timmer before, when he was just a small time chaser, way before TV. So I think David was another one of those local chasers from the OKC. I think he was actually part of, at one point, I think he lived in Midwest City or somewhere around there. Don't quote me on that. So, but ultimately, it kind of comes down to not conflicting with what I'm doing. Um, like I said, I have my own followers, I have my own viewers, I have, I have, on a good event, I pull in over 100,000 people. On a good storm chase, I could have over 100,000 views on all my videos. So I don't know how that would work personally with teaming up with a news station. Um, I don't want it to be a conflict of interest because they might want me to do this, and you know I mean, during the campfire here in Northern California, I had 2 million views on all my videos. During the spillway crisis, I hit almost 2 million views for you know, uh, watching water come over an emergency spillway, and I mean, I get some really, really big views running this, and I fund National Storm Center 100% out of my own pocket. So it's just now that I'm starting to say, hey, if you guys want to contribute, you can. But I've been funding National Storm Center for 15 years. I've been doing this for a long time, and you know, I it, I've almost been too proud to say, hey, help me out from time to time, but I'm making it work. So this is what I've led to do. This is what I'll continue to do. That's why I invested in the green screen. That's why I invest in huge, very expensive software, which is just like what the news stations use. But I mean, there's still more stuff that I need to do, um, especially with. Let me bring this. So to use radar, you see how this says radar control? I can activate live composition. So live storm tracking live. So like your news station has that little line that chases and goes around and updates live. Well, that's really expensive on this software. Really expensive. Kind of more expensive than what I can afford right now. So I have paid for a lot of the parts. I have access to the models. I have access to forecasts. I have access to tropical systems. I can track 5-day formations, aircraft reconnaissance when they're flying around. I mean, I have a lot of access to a lot of tools, but the live tracking on this part, I mean, you can see this is live storm tracking, activate live composition. There's a lot of stuff on this software that costs a lot of money. And it's like, I'd just rather be able to do this and do this versus that one part. Because that one part, and even the license for this software, because I'm going live, I'm using it for profit. Big, they say, oh, you want to use our software for on camera? Okay, no problem. But yeah. Well, I'm happy you did find me, but like I said, I mean, I've been out a lot. I mean, I've had my windshield busted out in Arkansas by baseball-sized hail. I was in Winterset, Iowa, couple years ago. I was in Wynn, Arkansas last year, right here in Wynn. I staged up here in Jonesboro, came down and intercepted as that cell that hit Little Rock. As that cell came through Little Rock and Cabot and came right up through Wynn, I came down and hit it right in Wynn. EF3 tornado. And that is what you see pinned on National Storm Center. It's still that footage, that chase, that everything from that day. Even that video alone had almost 100,000 views, I think, on it, just for that one storm chase, one day. Yes, sir. That would be that one. But I mean, I have almost 30,000 views on it just on YouTube alone. On my YouTube, that's my most popular video on YouTube with almost 30,000 views, is from Wynn, Arkansas last year. Just one day, one storm chase day. And I don't know what it is on Facebook, to totally be honest. But I knew I had a lot. I know I had a lot of viewers for that chase. But what do we see here? Reports of trees down at several locations starting near the 3000 block of Hearst. So that's with that tornado that came right through Conyers and went through almost to Monroe. Another short-lived tornado. That one's in Georgia. What do we have here? Trees reported down near Dallas County High School. Social media report of trees on County Road 15. Multiple trees and power lines down on County Road 424. Trees reported down on County Road 41. That was with that tornado earlier. Actually, it was live on the air as that was going on. So actually pissed me off because tornado was on the ground doing damage and they let the tornado warning expire and didn't put it out. So, but hopefully everyone's having a good night. If anyone has any questions, Tim and I are just talking, but don't feel like you're interrupting if you ask anything. Any questions at all, if you want to know about the severe weather for tomorrow, anything coming up in the next few days, or you just want to join the conversation, let me know. It's amazing how popular that tornado chase and videos have become. Yeah, a lot of us sick people like to see carnage. I'm playing, but seriously, it's like, oh, tornado? Where? Oh, tornado? Was it doing damage? The tornadoes that don't do anything don't go viral. The tornadoes that do a lot of damage go viral. Yeah, don't let me interfere with you broadcasting. There's nothing really broadcasting right now. There's no tornado warnings. Just a couple severe thunderstorms that are just moving through the area, not really doing anything. So not really too much going on. So you're just helping time pass. So 10:30 here on the West Coast. Beautiful, beautiful day here. Beautiful night. Still mid 60s. We have actually Now that you mention that, you see our dew point, right? Our dew point's up near 52 degrees with a 63 degree. I actually have risk for severe weather tomorrow. Actually, believe it or not. Let's look at that. Let me pull up. We got some moisture right here that's going to be moving in for tomorrow. And yeah, I'm pretty excited. Actually have a risk of severe weather tomorrow. Let me pull up that reflectivity. And let's see. That's right now 10 o'clock. So, oops. Here's the rain coming in. 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4, 5, 6. There's some rain. 10 a.m., 11, 12, 1, 2. Let's skip to 48 hour. There's noon, 1, 2, 3 in the afternoon, 4. Looks, oh, right close to me. That's just right up the road, right at 5 o'clock. 6 o'clock looks good. Not very far from my house. Really close. I'm just south of Chico. That's really close. That's near Corning at 6 o'clock. Then it comes over here by 7 o'clock. Nothing. Whole lot more rain. Let's see. Am I going to get 2 days of chasing? That's, ooh, that's 9 a.m. Tomorrow's the 3rd. Thursday the 4th. Thursday, 9 a.m. There's 10. Hey, that's right over my house. Almost over my house. I'm right here. So, that's at 11 on Thursday. Nice. Looks like I might get, wow. Hey. Look at all those thunderstorms. Looks like I might get some chasing done tomorrow and Thursday. That'll help drive up some numbers. Ooh. What's that? That's 4 o'clock. That's 5 o'clock. I can almost stay right at home and not have to go very far. And that's all as far as I got. It's 5 o'clock. But this is the system that's supposed to bring your system out on Saturday. As it hits me on Wednesday and Thursday, it starts coming ashore on Thursday. That's what's going to bring the severe weather out here on Saturday. So, nice. Might get some good chasing after all. I'll have to keep an eye on that forecast, especially with some of these supercells that look like they're going to form. Thank goodness. Let's see. They call the people in Oklahoma crazy when the tornado sirens go off and we go outside and pull our lawn chairs out and ask where the tornado is. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, I plan on following it. I really do. I plan on following it out. So I'm already starting to make plans. So I'm already considering coming out. Plus the eclipse is going to be on. There should be some chasing down in Texas for the eclipse. Hey, try to catch a tornado when it gets dark and then back daylight again. That'd be some really cool footage. Won't get another opportunity for that for like the next 30 years. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm trying. Gonna try to make it happen. So we'll see what happens, but I plan on it. I already have someone that's gonna watch my pit bull for me while I'm gone. Already have everything kind of worked out. What do we have here? Report of a tornado. No, Sunbright. Tornado. Report of a tornado there. Another report of a tornado there. Report of a tornado here. So there's 1, 2, 3 reports of a tornado. 4, 5 reports. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Am I missing any others? Brief tornado with picture. Video of tornado near Montana. And that was in Illinois. Anything here? Right here. Oh, I already caught those ones. Yeah, the only problem is that I think I had a picture. Hey. I think I had a picture that it looks like there's going to be some clearing right around this area. It looks like there's going to be some clearing. Everywhere else looks like there's clouds everywhere. So it looks like this area will be the best, but I don't really care about watching the eclipse. I was more worried about maybe getting to have a tornado or something while the eclipse is going on. But I don't know. Well, I'm going to take a short break real quick. I will be right back. And don't go anywhere. I'm just going to go outside and get some fresh air real quick. And I'll be back in like 3 minutes. You guys are watching live coverage of the tornado watches, I guess. And the southeast around Alabama and Georgia, and then coming up in through parts of South Carolina. I'll be right back after these messages from somebody. We don't know who. Alright, I'm back. Do you do earthquake updates? I was wondering about the one that hit Taiwan a few hours ago. Uh, you know, let's see. I can pull it up. Let's see. That's a good thing about my software. I can do earthquake. I don't really see very much. Let's see. You know, my buddy Earthmaster on YouTube, he does updates on earthquakes. I could probably look it up, but did I turn earthquakes on? Oh. Let's see. The earthquake that hit Taiwan. Let's see. Pull that over here. The one that hit Taiwan. So the 4.9, a 4.5, and a 4.8. And that one was in the Philippines. So there's Taiwan. Looks like a pretty good swarm right around here, right around Taiwan, just over the last. Let's see, the biggest one being a 5.1 looks like. Nope, 5.7. 5.7 here. Another 5.7. That's pretty close together. 1839, 1849, 1853, 1902, 1913, 1914, 1928. Looks like an earthquake of just about, here's a 6.4 and a 7.4. So that 7.4 was right off the coast of Taiwan. But that 7.4 looks like a total rupture. Same with the 6.4 right close to it. So looks like that was a pretty good earthquake. I mean, I went to school for obviously meteorology. You cover earthquakes. You cover the different types of strike slips. That's pretty much what this is. It looks like there's a big slip and then it locks, and a big slip and it locks. That's about what we're seeing here along here. We're seeing a bunch of little slips, a 2.9. I mean, you can see them all. But the bigger earthquakes, go back here. Man, there's a pretty good activity near Taiwan with the Ring of Fire. I don't claim I know everything about earthquakes because I really don't. But I mean, yeah, I know all about the different type of faults, the strike slip, upward thrust. Subduction zones with their volcanoes. I mean, I know all about that stuff. I mean, so yeah, there was a 7.4, a 6.4, which are right here. So it looks like there was a bunch. Looks like there was a bunch leading up to. Looks like the 7.4 was first, and the 6.4, and then a 5.7, and then if I look at just in this area, it should only pull up the earthquakes that I'm looking at. So, but a lot of this are slipping. So you get movement and then it locks, especially like around places that are heavy in silica. Silica is smooth, so it allows everything to move by each other smoother. In places like Hawaii, that magma is very watery. It's very watery. Whereas you get lava here on the west coast, it's more clumpy. The clumpiness is that silica and all that stuff that's in that lava that makes it clumpy. Whereas if you look at Greenland, if you look at the eruptions there in Greenland, you look at the eruptions around Hawaii, it's watery, very watery. So you get a lot, you learn a lot about the different types of silica. You learn what all the different types of. There's many different types of lava. I think there's like 4 or 5 different types of lava. So some have a higher viscosity. The higher the viscosity, the clumpier it is. The less viscosity, it just runs. So, and those are the type of, that's what you see a lot in Hawaii. That lava is called Pahoehoe. That's what that lava is called. It's a nickname. And what? Usually volcanoes with more silica in them, they have a more violent eruption. So, anyway, let's go back to questions here. I don't know. I can look and see. Let's see. Taiwan was hit by the strongest earthquake in 25 years. 4 dead and dozens injured. Updates. Let's look. Taiwan was hit by the strongest earthquake in 25 years. A powerful 7.4 magnitude earthquake rocked Taiwan on Wednesday, the strongest tremor to hit the island in at least 25 years, killing at least 4 people, injuring dozens, and sparking nearby Japan to issue a brief evacuation advisory for the coastal area. The quake hit shortly before 8 a.m. local time, according to Taiwan's Central Weather Administration. The quake's epicenter was located about 11 miles south of the coastline of Hualien, about 96 miles southeast of Taipei. Taiwan's government said 4 people had died in Hualien County and more than 50 people were injured. At least 26 buildings have collapsed and about 20 people are trapped, according to Taiwan's National Fire Agency. Let's see, continue reading. There we go. Rescue operations are ongoing, and aftershocks have caused residents to flee their homes and remain outside. Taiwan's official Central News Agency reported. Footage from Taiwan television television stations have showed collapsed buildings with some leaning at an angle. Taiwan Central Weather Administration gave the quake a magnitude 7.2, while the USGS recorded at 7.4 with a depth about 22 miles. The United States Geological Survey recorded numerous aftershocks in the same region, including one with a magnitude 6.5. Taiwan Central Weather Administration said it recorded more than 25 aftershocks. The strong earthquake rocked Taipei, knocking out power in several parts of the city. Taipei, the state. Where was I? Oh, the state-owned electricity operator said more than 87,000 homes in Taiwan were still without power. Taiwan's president said the military will be deployed to help with rescue and recovery operations. Let's turn that back. So that one's leaning pretty good. And looks like part of it collapsed. And looks like a lot of collapsed buildings around. But yeah. Definitely some stuff going on there. So definitely a pretty strong earthquake right on that Pacific Ring of Fire. Looked like that building totally came off of that. And awnings have collapsed. Yeah. Oh, look at that one. Wow. That one's definitely leaning. Total gave away. So, but yeah, looks like, let's see. I think that was the video we just seen. Just seen that. Look at that building. That thing's just total leaning. Looked like it was connected to this building and it totally gave away. Almost looked like these were conjoined. Seen that one already. Seen those videos. Looks like everyone's hanging out outside so they don't have to worry about anything. But if you have YouTube, my buddy here, I'll show you youtube.com/@theearthmaster. He is, nope, I misspelled it, didn't I? Too many E's. There we go. He has over 112,000 subscribers on YouTube. he talks a lot about solar flares and 7.5 earthquake, Taiwan region breaking news. So he covers a lot of this stuff. That was 5 hours ago. Swarm of earthquakes off the Oregon coast. That was 6 days ago. He covers a lot of this stuff that I don't. I try to focus on weather. So check that out if you if you watch a lot of YouTube. He is a good friend of mine. He actually is an administrator for National Storm Center. He covers a lot of events with me, and it's a good friend of mine. Great guy. Love him like a brother. He's a total sweet dude. Love him. So I can't thank him enough for a lot that he has done for me and helped out. He even chases a lot of the same stuff that I do, tornadoes. So he just focuses more on earthquakes and earth things here on his channel. I just focus mainly on weather. So, but any other questions? Are you still there, Tim, or did you leave me too? You know, I don't see me gonna use the green screen very much. Oh, you're more than welcome, Paula. Happy to help out. If I'm happy I'm able to do this. So I've been doing weather for over 15 years. So totally love what I do. I love to make this my full-time job. It already is my full-time job, but like I said, that's why I set goals for like on YouTube. I set monthly goals of 1,000 super chats and 15,000 stars, because that kind of helps with all the production, internet costs. I pay for way higher internet than what I actually need, but I got to be able to stream and do everything and not have to worry about going over and them shutting my internet down because I go over. So I pay for software, obviously, for a Doppler. So like I said, I have a lot of overhead, but trying to make this work to where I can focus on doing this and chasing and everything else. But sometimes the cost is really outrageous, especially with gas prices. And this thing they call inflation sucks. I can't stand this thing they call inflation. It makes it real hard to drive across the country. But I can't really live in Oklahoma as much as I would love to. I can't really live out there because my son is here. So I love weather, but I also love my son. And can't really do both, but I'm trying to do both. I'm trying to do everything I can. Yeah, like I said, I'm really looking forward to this on Saturday. Like I said, I will probably get to chase here in California tomorrow and Thursday. Then I'm looking forward to this outlook for storms on Saturday. So it's about it's about a 24-hour drive from here in Northern California. I'm by Chico, by just to drive down through Sacramento, Fresno, and Bakersfield. You come out across 58 in Barstow, and then you jump on 15 to 40 and come out through Lake Havasu and go up into Flagstaff and Gallup down through Albuquerque and Tucumcari, Amarillo, and come right in on 40 through Elk City. So it's almost about, like I said, it's about 24 hours, 24-hour drive. So I will probably leave sometime Friday and start driving start driving out once I see what time these storms are expected on Saturday. I'll get an idea of what the storms are looking like, and hopefully I can make it out for this event. If it looks like it's going to be a daytime event, I will more than likely be there. If it's a daytime event and going to be longer than 3 hours before dark, I will definitely try to make it. If it's a multiple day, that helps even more, because that's driving. I don't really want to drive out for one day. If it's Saturday and something Sunday and something Monday, if it kind of goes out over a couple days, that's just better for me. While I'm out there, I can cover every event while I'm there. But, starting out here in Oklahoma, then driving through to cover everything out in Texas, or out in the next day in Tennessee or Kentucky. I mean, that's a 12-hour drive from OKC to Nashville. That's a long drive to do overnight to try to be set up for storms. So if it's a little bit that can move and not very much, I don't like to chase at night because you can't see tornadoes at night. I've almost been hit by a few tornadoes at night, and I'm good. No, thank you. Don't want to do that anymore. So you can't see nothing. You're basically praying for lightning and the right lightning strike that backlights the tornado, so you can get an idea where it is, and then you're staring and waiting for the next one to go. Oh, it's in the same spot. Oh, that means it's coming at me. It's getting bigger. I mean, you're heavily relying on Dopplers. You're heavily relying on everything to keep you safe, and it's just a lot to do at night. It's way better during the day, but even then, it's even dangerous to chase tornadoes during the daytime. But nothing really going on. We still have our tornado watches here in Alabama and Georgia, and even in through South Carolina. Not really seeing a whole lot. Seeing some severe storms with this line, but no tornado warnings. Yeah, I've kind of seen and heard the same thing, but um, I think it's really going to depict on the moisture and where that low is going to be, and I mean there's a lot of variables that come into. I can look. I can tell you. Let's look up. Let's see. Slight risk of thunderstorms forecasted for today and tonight. Knew that. Knew all that. Let's see. Day 4. There's day 5. Nothing 6, 7, or 8. So let's see. An upper level trough is forecasted to move quickly eastward from the west coast on Friday into the desert southwest on Saturday. Moisture return is forecast to take place ahead of the trough across the southern and central plains, with surface dew points reaching the 50s and possibly low 60s. From North Texas into south central Kansas, as large scale ascent comes out into the southern and central plains during the evening. That sucks. Scattered strong to severe thunderstorm development will be possible. Large hail and wind damage are expected to be the primary threats. There is still considerable uncertainty on Saturday, mainly due to the lack of low-level moisture and instability. Day 6 to day 8, the upper level low over the desert southwest is forecast to move into the central U.S. on Sunday as a cold front advances eastward into the Arklatex. Isolated to scattered strong thunderstorms will be possible along and ahead of the front. However, uncertainty is considerable concerning the timing placement of the front and the magnitude of instability. On Monday, a moist air mass is forecast to be in place across parts of the southern plains and lower Mississippi Valley. Strong thunderstorm development will be possible during the afternoon and evening. However, a lack of large-scale ascent suggests that any severe threat that develops will remain unfocused. The potential for a more widespread severe threat may increase across the southern and southern plains on Tuesday as an upper level low moves across the desert southwest as forecasts. Spatial uncertainty decreases for Monday into Tuesday. The addition of a 15% contour is later outlooks may considered. So yeah, there's definitely a chance from Saturday all the way to Tuesday. It's just still too early to tell. We'll just have to keep my eye on it. I mean, I'd love to be able to go out, but I don't really. If Saturday is an evening event, that doesn't really make me happy. But the fact that some of these could be going on during the day after that, especially Monday into Tuesday, in the afternoon, that's better. I like that afternoon idea. But I guess we'll just have to wait and see what all happens. I'm not really excited about going into the Mississippi Valley in the middle of Treeville, but hey, because you can't see nothing out here. Once you get past Tyler, Texas, through Louisiana and Mississippi and Alabama, it's nothing but trees. It makes it real hard to see any type of tornado with tall trees. It's not like the plains where it's nice and flat. You can see something 50 miles away. Not the case in Treeville. You're looking and you're seeing all the rotation in the sky, and then a big huge tornado comes out of the trees and then sends trees flying everywhere. Been there, done that. Kind of like, I was in Mississippi chasing on Easter Sunday of 2020, and just that happened right here outside of Jackson. I was near McGee and Collins and Mount Olive, and a tornado formed near Basefield, came up. There was one EF2 wedge and the other one was an EF4. The EF4 came up and was on the ground from Basefield all the way. It was almost 102 miles from that cell on the ground. EF4. 102 miles straight. So, hey David, thanks for sharing the stream. Appreciate it. So, you really can't see anything in Mississippi, especially in that part. David, thank you for liking the stream. When you're there in Mississippi, it makes it real hard to see anything. It really does. It literally, that EF4 came out of the trees, and it's sitting there rotating right over your head, and you think you see what looks like a tornado, and next thing you know, right out of the trees. Sends trees flying everywhere. It definitely ends the chase, because you can't get through all those trees when they're coming through and using, well, they don't really have snow plows there in the south, so you can't really use a snow plow and push your way. They use tractors and big heavy duty buckets to push everything out of the way. So that was a big chase day. I was on the storms from Shreveport all the way through Monroe, came into Jackson, and I was heading to Mobile, Alabama, and I got blasted by numerous storms from Jackson all the way through Hattiesburg into Mobile. That was a long day, and those supercells were producing a ton of heavy rain, winds coming from every direction, and I mean, I couldn't go more than 30 miles an hour because I couldn't see. So it took forever to get through Hattiesburg to Mobile on Easter of 2020. So, if you guys have any questions, let me know. I'm here for you. Like I said, just kind of watching the Dopplers, seeing if any more tornadoes form or anything else. But if you guys have any questions about upcoming weather events or just where the weather looks like right now or anything else, let me know. Current time is 11:10 here on the West Coast. Still seeing some strong thunderstorms here. These yellow boxes are all severe thunderstorm warnings. Up through here, the yellow boxes these are all severe thunderstorm. No, those are special weather statements. All of them? Yep, those are all special weather. Doesn't look like we have any. Yeah, those are all special weather statements. It looks like we have this one down here. This is this red box. That is a severe thunderstorm warning. with this cell near Red Level, Grant, and Andalusia in southern Alabama. Other than that, doesn't really look like we have any other severe thunderstorms out there besides just this one. And it's moving east at 64 miles an hour. Fast moving cell. It's going to cover a lot of ground in less than an hour. It's going to go from here to here in an hour. That's moving. Well, it's going to go from here to here in 54 minutes. You can see it says 54:55. That's the time that it's going to go from this one point to over here. So 54 minutes at 60 miles an hour. So, if you guys have any questions, feel free. Is that the one that recycled that cell? This was the one. No, this is the one that was producing oh no, this is wind damage. Where's Billingsley? The one that produced was up here more. Did that one come off? Right there. So this is the one that was producing tornadoes. Way up here. So this cell is now way up here by Peachtree. So it was right here. It is now way up into just south of Atlanta. So that cell is way up here. This one is way down. It's going to come close to Dothan. So currently over McKenzie and Castleberry. Maybe even getting close to Monroeville. So this one is in the way southern part, closer to Mobile, Alabama. So this one's going to come up. So, yeah, it just started not too long ago. That's with this line. Has a special weather statement that's going to move up through Troy. Gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecure objects. Wind gusts up to 40 miles an hour. It's moving at 55 miles an hour. So it's going to move quickly through Troy. Once this passes, though, this tornado watch will end for Troy. Hey Cyclone Man, thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate that. So this is moving by pretty quick. I mean, you can see how quick these storms are moving. That's just over the last 6 hours. Starts from way over here, and that's in 6 hours. Here, I can. That's how fast this line is moving. Goes from here to here in 3 hours, and then here all the way through Troy in 3 hours. So these cells are really just clipping through. So once this line passes, the tornado threat will be over for the southern part of from Mississippi. Currently waiting to see what they do for Enterprise and Geneva and Dothan, Blakey. So I'm trying to see once these cells are already starting to cross out. I'm trying to see if they're going to issue another tornado watch since these cells are pretty intense. Let's look and see what the moisture even is. How much moisture we have in the area? 75 with a 70? Yeah. What's this one? 75 with the 68. 73 with the 70. 73 with the 70. 72 with the 68. Yeah. I think they're definitely going to reissue it. I think they're going to reissue 72 with the 68. Oh, yeah. They're going to definitely reissue a tornado watch ahead of this. '73 with the 72. Yeah. That cell probably has that possibility of a water spout. But all this coming right off the Gulf of Mexico and right in through Mississippi and right into Alabama. Look at all that moisture flowing right in. Yeah, they're going to definitely post a tornado watch for this area. I can see that coming already. Cochrane, been there 9 million times. I actually bought a few trailers from Wow Cargo Trailers in Cochrane. That's a fun drive. Well, there was a couple cells that produced tornadoes here in Georgia. One cycled in Birmingham, outside of earlier as well, but new severe thunderstorm warning. Severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Alabama, Dale County, and Coffee County. Radar indicated gusty winds up to 60 miles an hour. Not really any hail damage, mainly just gusty winds. So, moving east at 63 miles an hour. Has some hail up to 3/4 of an inch, but so more than likely they're going to issue something coming up pretty quick for this area, since severe weather starting to come in. Should be any time probably see some type of watch issued here for eastern Alabama. I would think, at least. Are we going to get hail in Troy? Let me see. Let's look at Coffee and Dale. There's Troy. All the rotations away from you. All the rotation looks like it's over near Perote and Linwood and Banks. Seeing some rotation with that. Let's look at this. Maybe a little bit of rotation right around Troy. Can see right with this stuff. Let's look at hail. Nah, mainly off to your north. Looks like all that hail is right around that line. Nothing all that interesting. It kind of looks like everything's falling apart. All the bigger hail is up here. Let's look at the cloud tops. Let's look and see what the cloud tops are. Echo. 29,000, 30,000, 38,000 here. This one, 48,000, 47,000. This cell down here is bigger, 44, 45,000 feet tall. Man, it's everything here is just kind of falling apart. Doesn't look all that impressive, which it really doesn't. Maybe this one's hyping it up a little bit. Let's see. I mean, you can see there's some tall cloud tops, but it doesn't look. Let's pull up this one. Let's see what this says. So, yeah, not really seeing anything all that concerning. Just some strong thunderstorms, but nothing that jumps out at me. You're close to a Doppler too. Troy is really close to that Doppler. So it's just to your south. That KMXX, that's too far away from Troy. So yeah, that one, I would believe that. Nothing too bad for Troy. Gonna just probably be some gusty winds, and that's it. Like I said, maybe 30, 40 mile per hour wind gusts, some heavy rain, nothing else. Don't see anything that's jumping over concerning. Yeah, you're in a tornado watch, but the stronger cells are way down here. This is just what's left of this line coming through Troy. Like I said, once this line passes right here, I mean, your threat's already over as it is. So I wouldn't expect to see anything in Troy. You might see something get continued with this cell near Brantley as it moves across, which they already did. They extended this severe thunderstorm warning. But I mean, as of this point, they haven't even extended the tornado watch. So they haven't even extended a severe thunderstorm watch or anything for this area as these cells keep moving across. So I mean, there's no more risk for Montgomery. There's nothing behind it. There's no more risk for Greenville. There's no risk for Atmore. All this is all past. So once this line passes you in the next 15-20 minutes, you'll be free to go to bed. There won't be anything coming behind it. Said these cells are moving at 38 miles an hour. This one down here, this cell down here is moving at 70 miles an hour. This cell right here is clipping on by 70 miles an hour. So everything's just moving by really, really quick. What's that? What does that say? I'm from California. I hope it doesn't reach me. Where are you at? Oops. Where are you at Ice Mine? So, seems pretty quiet. I'm almost thinking it could be an early night for me too. Doesn't look like there's a whole lot going on. It's almost midnight. Might be an early night. Even if there's tornado watches, might even still be an early night. Because at this rate, not a whole lot is going on. Might just leave the Doppler up. Who knows? It's definitely not a whole lot going on, that's for dang sure. Almost like watching paint dry or watching the grass grow. It looks like a new severe thunderstorm warning posted here. Cells moving at 52 miles an hour. Radar indicated winds near 60 miles an hour and less than an inch of hail. So, looks like everything's now almost just like a wind threat. Yes, there's a tornado watch, but we haven't seen a tornado warning for a long time. I mean, these were the last tornado warnings right here. Stop. Here's the last bit. What was this? 9:13, over 2 hours ago. Because we had Georgia on at the same time. There was this tornado and this tornado right at the exact same time. And we haven't seen nothing since. In over 2 hours, nothing. So, well, it's been a long 2 hours, tell you what. Looks like a new flash flood statement. Flash flood warning remains in effect until 7 in the morning. Doppler indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 3 inches has already fallen. An additional inch or more is possible. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. And that is for Carrollton down through Franklin, Hogansville, Peachtree, Morewood, everywhere. Atlanta, Forest Park, Covington, even through Loganville. Big, huge flood. Let me turn that off. You can see the flood all the way through here, right through the Atlanta area. So, if you guys have any questions, let me know. I'm just sitting here. If you guys have any questions about weather or anything coming up, or just even want to say hi, you can do so by the chat. If you guys want to help support National Storm Center, all you got to do is send a super chat on YouTube or send stars on Facebook. Other than that, don't really have anything else to say. It's kind of quiet. So, kind of way quiet. Looks like you're staying pretty busy. I just saw you posted another earthquake update, so looks like you're staying pretty busy with that situation over in Taiwan. So figured you had already been asleep by now. So oh, they just updated the tornado watch. So tornado watch now in effect for Dothan, Albany, through Camellia, Sylvester, Ashburn, Fitzgerald, Tifton. So just seen that, just got updated. Figured they would, figured it was just a matter of time. So this is tornado watch number 84. Good until 8 o'clock in the morning. So it's already for the next 6 hours. So newest tornado watch just issued. And that's pretty much going to help set us up. I wonder if they updated the SPC yet. Yep, they have. So looks like we have a chance of severe weather from Virginia all the way down through North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, and even Florida today. So we have these tornado watches as this comes in. So by the start, all this will be severe weather here. So there's only a slight chance of severe weather, which I figured would have been a lot more higher than slight, especially since by the start of the period, there's tornado watches across the area. But just about done in Troy, just on the back half right now, as everything keeps whistling by you. What did I say? 12-1, about 2. So yeah, that's about right. Say about 3 or 4. Looks like I'll have a chance to chase maybe tomorrow here in Northern California as I look at tomorrow's forecast. Looks like here in the Sacramento Valley have a chance of thunderstorms here. Heavier stuff near Boise, but here in Northern California have that chance. And even the model is agreeing for the same thing. by tomorrow afternoon. Got some thunderstorms near Reading around 4 o'clock. By 5, they're up by Corning and Red Bluff. By 6. By 7, they're coming across, going up into Paradise almost and into Magalia. So, guess we'll have to see what all happens, but we'll see what it looks like tomorrow morning. But looks like I'll probably head up and get ready to chase this as it comes across, especially up near Las Molinas. Then quickly falls apart as it hits the foothills. Hits the foothills and dies. And even into Thursday, looks like I'll have a chance of some thunderstorms first thing Thursday morning, especially here at my house. Some good thunderstorms near 10 a.m. Those kind of go up near 11 with this low pressure that's over. So a lot of heavy rain and thunderstorms throughout the valley on Thursday, especially up around 5 o'clock. Here's that low pressure right off the shore, sending thunderstorms right into the valley. So, definitely looks like a Thursday will be a busy day here in Northern California. So, should be able to get some chasing done tomorrow, and then again on Thursday. So, and this is what's going to bring severe weather out on this front coming through. Will launch the severe weather on Saturday out in through Tornado Alley in Oklahoma, Kansas, and back parts of Texas that saw severe weather yesterday. We'll have another good chance on Saturday. So some things going on. We'll see what all happens with it, but nevertheless, coming right back to this with the current weather. New tornado watch extended for southeastern Alabama and the southern part of Georgia as well. Other than that, all's quiet. No current tornado warnings. Thunderstorms starting to die down here near Atlanta. That's going to help out with that rain and the flash flooding that's going on as all this continues to push off to the east. 15 minutes from midnight here in Northern California. So hope everyone's having a good morning. Know you guys are probably out late and up late, depending on where you are. But weather staying pretty quiet, mainly just heavy rain. Had some tornadoes earlier, but nothing in the last 2.5 hours. Everything's staying pretty quiet. Which is good since a lot of people are sleeping. So it looked like this was going to be a bigger threat than what it's apparently being. And that's okay too. It's better for people to be prepared than unprepared. Well, I guess I'm going to take a break. I'm going to leave the Doppler up, but take a quick break. I've been sitting here for a while and not really a whole lot's going on, so perfect time to take a break. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Hopefully you guys stick with. Let's see. I read a lot of stupid comments from people in Ohio today, upset that the forecast is wrong and there weren't any tornadoes. It's a conspiracy. They say the weather forecaster's always wrong. Well, you know about you know what they say about I mean, you know what they say. Weather is the only job that you can be wrong 50% of the time and still keep your job. I mean, we seen this setup. I mean, there was tornadoes. There was a tornado down here in Ohio. There was a couple tornadoes in Ripley and West Union and also West Union. I mean, there was tornadoes. But especially here in Ohio. So, you know, this system was very funny like that. Everything is archived. So when you punch in this type of weather setup and it looks through the archives of past storms, it'll say, hey, this storm is a lot like May of 2013 in Oklahoma, or this system is a lot like this, or we see these setups, but the thing about it is less than 10% of all thunderstorms produce tornadoes. So you're going to see tornado warnings for 90% of storms with nothing, but usually when I was in school and we were learning in the textbooks and doing everything for meteorology, it said in there right about 10% or less of every thunderstorm produces a tornado. Now we know that has to do with the RFD. If a supercell starts developing that rear flanking downdraft, and there's a study that first the rotation starts above horizontal, and something makes that go vertical to form a tornado. When you have winds at different height turning the cloud vertical or horizontally, and then a downdraft happens, I'm believing it's a downdraft. A downdraft is a big enough wind coming down from the clouds that I believe helps make it go vertical. And also the RFD. You have a rear flanking downdraft and you have a forward flanking downdraft. All of this is real key to forming a tornado. I think we had a lot of shear, but we didn't see a whole lot helping these go vertical. There was a ton of shear. There was rotation all throughout all these storms. Everywhere. Kentucky, Ohio, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Missouri, Indiana, Illinois. Same was going on in Tennessee today. Same was going on today in Mississippi and Alabama. It's going on right now in Georgia. I can show you the Dopplers. It's going on. There's a lot of shear, but getting that horizontal rotation to go vertical and form a tornado isn't happening. It's not happening. And look at how strong some of these thunderstorms are, and we're not getting them to go vertical at all. And that is the key, is getting that horizontal rotation vertical to be a tornado. So, unfortunately at this point, the science is there, but the tools aren't. Everything is still speculatory. We've made big, huge leaps and bounds compared to tornado warnings in the 1990s. We're making strides toward, but what actually forms the tornado, we still don't know to this day. That's what Twistex was trying to do. That's why they were innovators in coming up with, equipment that measured and getting that equipment in the path of a tornado, and it records the pressure, records this, records that. Well, yeah, but that's great. We know it has to deal with pressure. Anyone that's been in a tornado or near a tornado, your ears pop. So we know pressure is a part of it. Now, when we looked at these storms today, and we saw the same storms yesterday, there was a big difference in pressure around that low pressure. And this storm wasn't negative tilt. We start seeing, when you read the when you read the forecast and everything, it says a negative tilt system is intervening with the low level jet. Okay, well, this system didn't have a low level jet. This system was a mid level jet. So that's why all these storms like this right now are moving 67 miles an hour. East at 67. This one, east at 49. East at 60. East at 62. East at 56. East at 63. These storms are really moving. They're really fast paced. So that's that mid-level boosting it at, I mean, up there in the upper atmosphere, it's almost 90 knots, which is better than 100 miles an hour. So these storms are really getting pushed. And, I mean, yeah, we've seen thunderstorms and tornadoes move along a squall line at 50 miles an hour, 55. We've seen it. But they don't last long. I mean, it has to do with a lot of the dynamics. I mean, if you look at this system right now, you tell me what the difference is. So, let me see if I can find it. I might be able to. Let's look. I might be able to find it again. I found it earlier. I'm going to try to find it again. Alright, so, looking at this, you have a strong jet, you have warm air coming out of the Gulf, you have dry air, and you have cool air. This is what launched the big tornado outbreak in May of 2013, also known as El Reno, that killed Twistex. This was the biggest tornado ever recorded, with multiple vortices going around it, had turned rotation, did everything, was an EF3, was on the ground for only 16 miles, but was the widest at 2.6 miles wide. Had multiple vortices around it, was a very strong tornado. And when we look at this now, that was a lot like yesterday. That was a lot like yesterday. We had that strong jet. We had cooler air coming out of the west. It was more different. The jet was down here. So we still had that cooled air coming in. We still had that warm air, and we still had dry air over Texas. Remember how we all that dry air coming in behind the front? All of this gets archived. All of this gets put into a big computer. And when this supercomputer looks and goes, we've seen this setup before. On outbreak in 1999, outbreak in 2011, outbreak in 2013, outbreak in 2020. It pulls up all these different outbreaks that have happened on that same outlook. That is why we get the planning that we do. That's why they say, hey, big tornadoes in the forecast, nighttime tornadoes. That's what they said about today, right? They said nighttime tornadoes with long-living tornadoes could be on the ground for hundreds of miles for tonight. Are we seeing any tornadoes right now? No. Any that had been on the ground for 30 miles? No. Any that have been on the ground for... Everything's been short-lived. And even then, we've only seen maybe 2 tornadoes. One in Alabama, one in Georgia. That's it. 2. But this will still go down as an outbreak. You know why? It only takes 4 tornadoes in a 24-hour period to be considered an outbreak. Only 4. Actually, I think that's 10. I think it's considered 10 tornadoes in a 24-hour period. It's considered an outbreak. But we've seen 10 tornadoes in a 24-hour period. So all this information is going to get put into a supercomputer, and it's going to pull up, hey, that's the problem. That right there, Patrick, is why people die. If they underhype it, it's going to be a big event, and people are going to die. People are going to be outraged. What the hell is going on? You guys dropped the ball. No tornado warnings, no watches. I mean, what the hell, guys? But if we say, hey, we've seen this outlook before, this is what happened, and they put out all these watches that we're seeing all over, all these watches, nothing's going on, people are still outraged. You know? It's like what you said. People are totally upset that the forecast was wrong. Okay, what if the forecast was right? What if they didn't plan this and there was mass tornadoes everywhere? People are still going to be mad, right? You think so? I do. I got mad because they dropped a tornado warning with the tornado on the ground. And then 10 minutes later reissued the tornado warning and said it was Doppler confirmed. Well, it was on the ground the whole time. It never lifted. I have it recorded here on Doppler. It never lifted. And, oh, we do have a tornado warning. 1. This is tornado warning number 3 of the night. Greene County, Telefero County, Wilkes County, and Oglethorpe County, all in Georgia. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Greshamville, or 7 miles northeast of Greensboro. So let's look at this. This is a problem that I've been having with this. So I will pull this up. We will pull it up. And we will look. Here's the rotation. Seeing the rotation? Yes. That's a tornado. I'm telling you right now, that's a tornado. Just those deep reds touching. This box will go purple and say radar indicated tornado. Watch. It's red now. Within the next minute, it will be purple and say radar indicated tornado. Watch. I will show you. I will prove it to you. Because this is what's been going on all night. And it pisses me off. That's debris. See that blue? That's debris in the air. Here it is. Here's the rotation. Kind of a crappy Doppler that this one's picking. Let's see what's... Well, that's the closest one. But look at this one. This one's even showing rotation as well. Even has a tornado vortex signature with it. No tornado warning. This one will probably go in the next few minutes. But this is the cell right here. But we're already seeing rotation. We're already seeing debris. This blue is debris. This is a tornado right here. And now watch, in just a few minutes, you will see this goes up and says Doppler indicating tornado because of this debris in the air. When we can see this rotation right here. Anytime that you see this deep red with this, there's always been a tornado on the ground at night. So you'll see this box go purple in a minute. But you'll see that this one is not warned yet. It has a big line of rotation with it. So I don't know what's been going on lately, but this is debris. If not, it would be blue, or it would be green. The fact that it's blue, it's seeing something in the air. That's not rain, and it's not hail. Something else. This is more than likely leaves. Let's look. Let's look and see what's over there. We can pull this Doppler up. We see the rotation right here. Let's change the opacity all the way down to 0. All those trees. That's all trees. Leaves. Branches. I mean, a ton of them too. Look at all that. Look at all those trees with all those leaves. It's spring. There's a lot of leaves out here already. And this is right where the rotation is. Right over. And that, all these little leaves in the air. Oh, let me pull the opacity back up so we can see that box go purple. It will say in just a second when they update this that radar indicated tornado, and this box will go purple like there's a tornado on the ground. When we can see that's the case. We're seeing the debris in the air. Look at it, still staying with the tornado. This is the tornado right here, just to the north of Greensboro. Here's the rotation. Here's all the blue. Do you see blue anywhere else on this map? No. Do you? No. But we see it right next to a tornado warned cell. That's because that's debris. And we're entering in places that are occupied. And you know, but they're saying it's just rotation. But it's more than rotation. If you see debris, if you see this debris on the Doppler, why just say, you know, cell has rotation? Say, you know what? We see debris. Is it near Columbus? It is near Athens. It's just south of Athens, near Washington. Getting ready to come into South Carolina. So, Columbus is way down here. But that's what I'm telling you. It's like, Columbus is right here. The cell you just had through Columbus, you're done in Columbus. You have no more tornado threat at all in Columbus. You're done. See, this line's already past you. This will be, you can go to bed. I mean, there's no more threat in Columbus. You're not going to get hit by anything. There's nothing behind any of this line. So, there is nothing. Troy Troy's done. There's nothing that's going to happen in Troy. There's nothing in Columbus. They're going to discontinue this in the next few minutes. This was the most powerful line that just went through Columbus. There's nothing left. There's no storms forming near Montgomery or Birmingham or anywhere. So your tornado threat in Columbus is over. But, you know, this one, I just don't get it. I absolutely don't get. I mean, we're still seeing that rotation. I mean, I'm looking on 3 different Dopplers. We're seeing the rotation, 2 different rotations. We see blue, which is obviously debris, but it's not a tight area rotation. That's the thing. It's kind of sloppy, actually. It's actually really sloppy. Right here, you can see the greens, you see the reds. Right over that greens and the reds, see the green, see the red. If we look right over that, what do we see? Blue. That's debris. Don't know. I mean, I went to school for meteorology just like all these guys did. I mean, I don't get it. I really don't. Especially when it's nighttime. No one's out there. Let's look. Let's see where all the storm chasers are. Probably at home in bed. Is there any out here? No. None. Not a one. Closest storm chaser is back over here behind it. We have some way up here near in South Carolina. We have some over here near Lexington in Columbia, South Carolina. Nobody really here in Georgia. But we have strong rotation for a tornado warning. But we also see debris in the air right above where it's red and green. Here it is. There's your rotation. Right here. Gonna hit Maxie's head on. I absolutely just don't get it. I don't get what these guys do. I mean, I just don't get it sometimes. And that's why I do this. It's because at least I have a voice online. If you guys are watching, I have a voice. I can say, hey, I don't like this. If you're in this area, take cover now. I could give 2 craps what the National Weather Service says. Really, I could. Half the time they're good, half the time they're wrong. SPC, they don't get nothing right here in California. They'll say we have less than a 2% chance of a tornado. Guess what? Tornado happens. I got it on camera. I can prove that. We just this last storm that we had that brought all the severe weather into Oklahoma. I caught 6 inches of hail on I-5. 6 inches of accumulated hail. They said less than a 2% chance of thunderstorm. Less than 2% chance. So we don't really listen to the SPC out here in California because they don't ever get it right. They just need to focus on Tornado Alley and put all their eggs in that basket, and we'll take care of California and this area on our own because they don't ever get the forecast right. Nothing against them, but you know, we deal with different dynamics out here. We depend on the sun. We don't have a Gulf of Mexico. We depend on how much heating we can get. If we have a strong storm with a lot of sun, we'll get big thunderstorms. That's our heat source. We got to have cool air aloft trying to sink with a nice hot day with air trying to rise. When that happens, bam, we get thunderstorms like no other around here. But I don't get it. I mean, you would think you would take notes, but apparently not. Anyway, end of rant. Just saying, it's ridiculous that the way things work, and I get that frustration with the people in Ohio. I get that frustration with everybody that, you know, some people get warnings, others don't. Why that is, I don't know. But that's why I sit here for 10, 12, 14, 16 hours a day, is to make sure that warning gets out. This warning right here, to make sure it gets placed out. You know, thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. Hasn't produced, but, well, at least that we know of. We wouldn't know until it already hit something and someone calls emergency management and they let the National Weather Service know, and then they make that box purple. That could take 15, 20 minutes. So the people down here in Rail or Wilkes or Washington, this cell could already be on top of them before they actually say, hey, a large, extremely dangerous tornado is on the ground. So, I mean, it's a double-edged sword, any which way you look at it with weather. And that sucks sometimes. Really does. But I get when people say, hey, there's going to be big, huge tornadoes and nothing happens, I get why they're upset. But at the same time, I would rather them be upset and alive than their family upset and their loved ones dead. But, you know, it's kind of that way of how it works sometimes. And until we absolutely know if it's the downdraft that, you know, when these cells are rotating, they're rotating right now. And there's something that happens that gets the rotation from horizontal to vertical. Once it's vertical, it's a tornado. And whether it's a certain burst of the pressure falling, and the pressure falling low enough at the surface so it can condensate. I mean, there's something that happens. Obviously, we know it's pressure because when a tornado comes by, your ears pop from the pressure. Anyone that's been in a tornado, their ears start popping as the tornado gets closer. So we know it has to deal with low pressure. We know that much already. So it's just tying in all the other little pieces together to really know what makes it possible, why some thunderstorms produce tornadoes and why some don't. It's only about 10% of thunderstorms produce tornadoes. So that still leaves 90%. So we got to figure out why this 10% did and why this 90% didn't. And we're not there yet. Honestly. We're getting closer. And that's what's so important about going out into tornado damage and interviewing survivors and saying, hey, can you tell us what happened? Oh, my ears started popping. The pressure was nuts. You know, when you start getting all these things, you can start putting pieces and more pieces together. But, you know, unfortunately, the news, they don't care about that. They want to know what they were doing before the tornado hit and what have they done since the tornado hit. They're not saying, hey, you know, they're there for the damage. They're there for the survivor story, not the science behind it. They're more, news is all in charge of aftermath. They get their views on an event that's already happened, not how do we keep an event from happening. The news want these events to happen. That's more viewers. That's more sponsors. That's more, hey, they're going to watch this. I can charge this much for a commercial during this time. They want people tuning in. Believe me, they do. They don't really, I would say most news stations don't want to know why this happens. They're more interested in what happens after the fact. So, kind of what I've seen over the years. I've been in weather for over 15 years. So, I've been studying weather really since I was in 7th grade. So, I'm 42 now. 43 in December. So, I've been doing this for a very long time. And I don't know. Don't know. Still seeing rotation. Haven't seen this gone confirmed yet. It's kind of looking more sloppy now. Not looking all that well. Not really seeing that all that organized. Looks like that cell's weakened a whole bunch. So more than likely it had a little bit of rotation and quickly fizzled out because this cell's dying. It doesn't look all that strong, especially right in here. The deep reds are here, but look at all the, I'm not that concerned about that cell. And come on, sure. They haven't really kept any information in over 20 minutes. So more than likely, unless something changes here in the next few minutes, like I said, this cell looks pretty crappy on Doppler. See a couple areas of rotation right here, but it's not that well defined. It looks just like some upper level rotation instead of low level rotation. Upper level spins in the clouds. Low level is more at the bottom of a wall cloud. This is more upper level. So, and I mean, kind of seeing it kind of coming together right here compared to the last Doppler. I mean, it looked way better right here. You can see it looks way ragged. It's definitely not as defined as it once was. Kind of more ragged looking. Kind of shows what you would see with an upper level rotation instead of a low level. Especially if you brought up this one. You can't even pick out the rotation on this Doppler. You would think it's down here somewhere, when really it's right in here. But it's just sloppy. It's weak. this Doppler seems to overcompensate sometimes. That's why I have 3 different Dopplers. I have this one, I have this one, and this one. And try to use a happy medium. This one says this, this one says this one says this, and okay. But this is upper level. It's not low level. So now we're just seeing this. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was near Philomath, or 10 miles east or southeast of Lexington, moving northeast at 50. So just right over Penfield and Woodville. But like I said, it's mainly just gusty winds. There's some rotation, but it's upper level rotation. It's not a strong low level. A strong low level will produce a tornado. An upper rotation is staying up. It's more in the cloud than having a wall cloud and rotating more at a surface level. That's just upper level. So we know that one's not going to produce unless it really gets its, I mean, the conditions are favorable, but it's just really weak. I don't see me using the green screen tonight. I'll go ahead and turn off all the LED lights and everything that light up the green screen. Turn off the camera. So tornado watch has been expired here. So should be too much longer, and we'll see that be for Troy and Columbus as well. Like I said, they already broke this one apart. So there's no storms anywhere close to Troy or Columbus. Everything's way ahead. So shouldn't be too much longer. And they'll allow that to expire. All of Atlanta, metro area, they've allowed the tornado watch to expire. So there's not anything happening behind it. So temperatures are dropping well behind it as well. I mean, look at all the 40s and 50s compared to the 70s. So that is pretty much why we have a tornado watch. It's because of the warm weather and all the moisture. And my Doppler is probably going to crap out on me. Maybe. Maybe. It's trying to do something. Not sure what. Still doing something. There we go. Anyway. How do you read that, what lines you're looking at? What do you mean? What do you mean by that one? How do you read that, what lines you're looking at? What lines? Dag. Alright, let me redo that. That freaking stupid Doppler. There we go. That's better. I'm not sure what your question means. If you can type it a different way, maybe I can understand, but I don't really know what you're asking. I mean, I'm sure everything looks kind of different for me than it does you guys. I mean, I know the software is trying to do as best it can, but I guess I mean, it's pretty clear on my screen. Looks pretty clear on the broadcast too. Um, if you want to rephrase your question, Kalani, I'd be more than happy to answer it. I just don't know what you mean. I think it could be a very interesting question, but I just don't know how to interpret what you're asking. I mean, I'd be more than happy to answer anything. I mean, especially if I can teach you something. I mean, I'd be more than happy to. I just don't know exactly what you mean by it. Because I mean, there's a lot that goes into forecasting and stuff. So if it's a forecasting question, I just need to know kind of what you're referencing, and then I can kind of go from there. Hmm. Man, I can definitely feel that it's 12:30. I started sitting here at 9 o'clock this morning. I think it was 9 o'clock. So 9 to 9, it's 12 plus 3.5. It's 15.5 hour day. Oh, eyes are almost killing me from looking at the screen so long. So I have multiple monitors set up. I have this one with the camera, with the chat and the stream, and then I have this one right here. I don't know if you guys can see it. I have this one with the stream. All your guys' questions all come right here. And then they also get broadcasted here for you guys that see on the chat. And then you see this Doppler, which is really right here for me. So everything is all right here. So I am looking at two different monitors constantly for the stream. So this one has all my different sources. If I want to switch from green screen or live. I can switch everything up on over here. If I want to say, hey, we're starting soon, you see that. My weather desk. When I want to do the green screen, you can see my head sticking up out of the camera. Same with Be Right Back, but everything is right here. I control the whole stream based off of this computer. So, and that goes with this Doppler that I can see everything. So I'm sure everything looks more clear for me than what gets projected by the screen capture. But, you know, especially if you're looking at these lines, so if it's a red line like this, that is a severe thunderstorm warning. If it's yellow like this, that is a special weather statement. So it's not severe, it's just them saying, hey, strong thunderstorm. So these red lines here are severe thunderstorm warning. This yellow box here is a special weather statement. And then this one right here is obviously tornado it's a tornado warning. And then if I click on the box, information pops up. Thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. See, it doesn't look that clear to you, but it's crystal clear to me. That's the weird thing, is that I don't even know if this camera will pick it up very well. But, I mean, it is crystal clear box that I can see with all the words and everything to read perfectly on it. But, it doesn't, the screen capture sucks at trying to capture that box. I don't know why. I've tried to mess with it, but for some reason it doesn't show up here very well. So, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over rail or 9 miles northwest of Washington. So, here's Washington. So, here's the area rotation right here. I can go to this Doppler. So, now we're seeing two different areas. We've seen this one, and now we're seeing this one. Seeing this area rotation, you can see that bow. You can see the bow in the line. Comes like this and then comes down. So this is a bow. This is what we call a bow segment. We're seeing a bow in the line. And then if we look at this Doppler, you can see that bow in the line, but you don't really see that big, huge rotation like you do. And a lot of that might be dealing with the Doppler. What Doppler? Let's switch Dopplers. Let's switch to this one. That's even freaking worse. Let's change to this view. Not as bad. Still pretty freaking sucks. You can see that area rotation right with that bow line. It's just reversed because we're looking at it from a different angle. But there you can actually see the rotation. Still doesn't look like this. I mean, I can see the two areas of rotation perfectly. This is one tornadic storm, this is another tornadic. But it's like the cell of cycling. cell cycle. So once a tornado forms and it ropes out, the tornado will form a new area rotation and try to produce another tornado. That is just another way of these cells try to deal with energy. Same with lightning. If it has a lot of atoms up inside this thunderstorm, some are positive charged, some are negative. So that's why you get cloud to cloud lightning and cloud to ground lightning, is because the cell is trying to even itself out. That's the point of lightning. That's why in the Midwest you see a ton of lightning. It's so much energy up there, it's trying to be even. It wants the same amount of positive atoms as negative atoms. And when it has an influx, it tries to balance itself out. So once a thunderstorm becomes stable, we should say, you won't see any more lightning from it. You need to go outside? Is that why you keep whining? Hey, easy on the camera. Hey, do you need to go outside? Yeah? You need to go outside? Okay, let's go. Go potty. Oi. So, I don't know how much longer how long I'm gonna make it. It's almost already 1 a.m. and on the West Coast, and I've been sitting here in this chair since 9 o'clock this morning. So my eyes are already starting to burn. So that first tornado warning is already being allowed to expire. So we still have this one. Still seeing some rotation. But nothing that I'm expecting. Tornado watch has been able and allowed to expire for Troy and Columbus as this cell has passed. So Troy and Columbus, you're clear. Same with Griffin. Same with Athens. So Madison, you're coming up right now. Buckhead, you still have a few minutes, but Madison, there's nothing forming behind you. Same with Bostwick. Butler, getting ready to end as soon as this cell passes. Same with Buena Vista. As soon as you get on the back side of this in the green, you'll be good. So as soon as this line passes you guys, they're discontinuing the tornado watches. What are you doing? What are you doing? Up, 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 up. Come on, up, up. Come on. Hi. Oh, hi. Oh, you're cold. Is it cold outside? Yeah. Cold outside? Oh. Oh. Were you sleeping? Yeah? You want to go to bed, don't you? I bet you do. Up, up. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh. Oh, thank you. I know you want to go to bed. You can tell. Oh. What? What? Oh. What? Huh? What? 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 Up. Oh. Thank you. What? A little pain in the butt dog? Okay, quit wagging your tail. Microphone picks up everything that you do. I said stop. What? 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 I know you won't go bad. I can tell. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Are you gonna sit up here with me now? Think so? Really? Oh, spoiled dog. You know you're not a Chihuahua, right? Pit bulls aren't lap dogs. I know. Not really a whole lot going on, huh? Let's look. Not really a whole lot going on. What's that? Thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado over Lakewood, or is that a new one? That is a new one. Let's see what that looks like. over Lakewood. Over Lakewood, 8 miles east of Fort Valley. So it's over here. Okay. You know you're heavy. Like 70 pounds heavy. So that's over here. East. So it's right in this area. I don't even see anything over there. Warner, Robbins. See rotation. Not seeing anything else. I don't see anything over here. I don't see anything that would trigger a tornado warning for this cell. Alright, hop down. Hop down. Down. Good girl. Thank you. You're heavy. You're really heavy. You're 70 pounds. You're not a lap dog. Thank you, though. Appreciate the little bit of love. I don't see anything. Especially because there's the Doppler. Should see what's right here. But apparently it doesn't. I don't see anything that would launch a tornado warning for this one. I mean, it's right close to the Doppler. So,